Right, so this is the current thing. Like, I think the end of Sunday we kind of built this out here. This is our new... This is equivalent of a factorial mine somewhere, isn't it? Where you've kind of mine remotely, bring stuff in. I think along here we paint it. So we got a red line and a grey line that can be painted. We could even grab some green paint or some blue. Blue was around somewhere? Then have different stuff coming in. I don't know. This is the central void. And you see this void here, right? Strictly speaking, I think this void should be... I know it's got sources around it that you can mine, but these miners get in the way. What I'm saying is we're getting a little bit cramped for space. And as you can see, when I started to bring this thing in here, I had to start jinking around to just even deliver. And I think what we should do is we should have, like, inbound delivery belts. And I should start assembling, maybe over here where there's a ton of free space, just assemble stuff over here and then just belt it in. So kind of move manufacturing away so that this becomes more about delivery. But annoyingly, like I say, it is a source of resource as well. But we could take that out.
Hastily Paul and chat. Yesterday, I joined the 30s club. I didn't even want to be a member. Send help quick. Scared Skleros.
Does that mean it was your birthday, Chris? Happy birthday if it was, mate. Yeah, you find yourself joining different clubs as you get older. It's unavoidable. And also you leave clubs. Like, do you remember when you left the teenage club? Do you remember when you joined it? You know, things like that. Psycho Man, thank you for 23 months. Sam Blackshaw, thank you for 82. What did you do for your birthday, Chris? Did you do anything special? Right, so right now we've got an upgrade we can claim, I think. Sorry, a task we can claim. Oh boy. So this one here, the red fly, we've unlocked that. That's a shard? Should we call it a shard? And so the next unlock for that is 2 shards. So if you're new to this game and you don't understand what we're doing, I'll try and explain by the fact that I've got to modify this to this, and then I'll show you what happens. So basically, at its heart, this game is about delivering shapes. There are milestones and there are tasks within that, but ultimately it's about delivering shapes. What is a shape, you might say? Well, right now we're doing task number 15 to deliver a little red shard. The next task we've got to deliver is to change that, so we're delivering 2 shards facing each other. So let's go and find where we're making these and make them and deliver them instead. So what I need to do is look at the inbound lines. There's the inbound lines there. So everything has to go into the void for delivery, basically. So what we do is we track them back. And we see they came in on this belt. We follow this belt. There it goes, all the way back here. There we go. That's where they get made. So this is where the pieces come in at the moment. We've got a delivery of these. And they come in and they get split into little quarters. So it should be relatively easy to make this. Except it's not. It is and it isn't. You might think we'll just cut it in half. But if you look at it, you can only cut it like north, south, east, west. So if you split that piece in 2, you wouldn't get the piece you wanted. Yeah? If you split that down the middle there, or down the middle here, we wouldn't end up with the opposite pieces. So we still need to split it into 4 and then reassemble them in the right orientation. And then getting them in the orientation is the hard bit. You have to have 2 quarters together. You do, but they have to be opposite corners. They can't be the same half. Okay, so take, for example, what's happening here. This bit. This thing here splits two halves. So you can see it's splitting the east side and the west side. And then it goes through this thing, which rotates them, and then puts them through another splitter. So you use the swapper instead. So we have to do something like that. So maybe if we like... Well, even that... Well... But, what are you thinking, Captain Flint? I'm not sure how that would work. What are we swapping with what? We still need to get them into these kind of pieces, don't we? If we look at what's coming out of here, let's just destroy that a second. If you look at what is coming out of here, you basically got like a northeast, and then a southeast and a southeast. So simplistically, you could rotate that 180 degrees and attach it to that. Yeah, the swapper still makes my head hurt, Captain Flint. Right now you're destroying a quarter. Yeah, we are. We're actually destroying material and we don't need to. But what we're trying to do now, we don't need to destroy material. No, actually, that was splitting material. That was destroying material. Yeah, that one didn't. That one did. That quite literally burned off a piece. There you go. So, in that configuration... That's a cutter, so that's cutting in half. And that's a half destroyer, so we don't really want to be half destroying stuff. Can the rotator change directions? Yes. So if you look down here, this is a rotator here. So if you select the rotator, you can see we've unlocked variations of it. So you've got a 90 degree clockwise. If you press tab, we've got a 90 degree counterclockwise. And if you press tab again, we've got a 180. So we can do all three, basically. We can go left, we can go right, we can spin round. Instead of burning, just split again, and then again assemble the right parts which are facing each other. So let's start by getting rid of them. Yeah, so that, if we got rid of the burners, we'd end up with that. Your line is a perfect config for a swapper. Just replace each destroyer pair with a swapper. So you reckon swap those two, yeah? I think you're right, because if we swap that there with that there, if we swap the right half with the right half of that, we'd end up with exactly what we want, don't we? So if we bring up the swapper, that thing, do you see how that works? If I put a little bin there so it just buries it for a second, you'll see what it's doing. So it's basically swapping east and west. Yeah, it does. It works. It's kind of cool. So we go like that. Remove the bin. And then we should have... Now, in terms of throughput, that does 30 per minute times 2, which is 60. I mean, that's two half belts, aren't they? So... I mean, you could double that and increase the throughput, but we don't need... We need 2,000 of them. You know, we'll do something else. Do you need to rotate some of them, or does this not matter? So, when they arrive at their destination, the void does not care what rotation they're in. It doesn't care. The only thing the void cares about is... Does that piece look like that piece that I want delivered? If I can spin it round. So thankfully we don't need to reorient anything. So they're going to take a little while because they've got to make the way all the way down this belt here before they finally end up there in the delivery zone. So that will happen organically. There's another ping task here, which is this one. Now to get... I don't think we've got that piece anywhere yet. I don't think we're sourcing that at all. I remember. So we'd have to look around. There's one there. There's two pieces there, you see it? Is there a better place? That's got another half. There's a full shard there, look. I think maybe that is the best place there. Oh, no, hang on. I'm being an idiot. There's a full one here. Yep. There's a full stack right there. Did you say east? I don't see one east. But we've got a full stack here. This is the best kind. I've lost it. Where's it gone? There it is. That's the best kind. It's pure, isn't it? Foxy Bingo, thank you for subbing with Prime. Not with Prime, thank you for subbing. Right, so the way you do this is you basically get a... If you think about which way we want this to go, we could perhaps punt it out this way. So you basically get yourselves a miner, rotate the output of it, and then this thing can have 3 miner extensions, and each one has to point towards the miner. So you could do it, well, there's all kinds of ways you could do it, but you could do it like that, for example. So that punts into that, into that, into that, and that gives you 4 outputs of it there. And then we need to put down a blueprint, which is on... Do this now. 7, no. Shift 7. There we go. So that's a blueprint I made just to put down the extractors. And then obviously we need to decide where we're going to have an assembly area for it. So we could perhaps... something not too close, not too far away. Maybe like here. And we just belt that like that. So they will get thrown on the belt. And what you've got to remember about the belt is there's actually 2 layers. I can't remember how you switch layer now. What's the hotkey? Change layer. Not that. What was the hotkey to change layer? Right, there's the incoming on that layer. E. You know, E. E and Q. So there's another layer here. So this belt actually has a layer like that and then a layer like that. That will then go off, and we need to decide how we're going to deliver these pieces. Because these are completely full belts. I think the 2... Are they double stacked? I can't remember. Are they final delivery? That one's final delivery. That one's using the upper stack, I think. What is going on here? Oh, that one. Oh, we're only drawn off that line. Yeah, that's delivering into the upper. But then we're not. We're literally only tapping off one line. Fine. Yeah, it just launches them off. It's great. I love it. So yeah, how do we get this into the void? That is the big question. This is where I'm starting to get annoyed with the design. Like, I don't think we're making anything of value here. We're not delivering anything at all. So this is a prime candidate for just belt delivery, I think. Why we're delivering blue squares. This is all throwback from other stuff, I think. Yeah, we're just throwing it all in the bin. Like, we literally don't need anything that this thing is making. We don't need them either. Don't need any of this. That needs to go somewhere else. That, I don't know if we might just get rid of completely. Oh, not another one, food from. Dude, From! From's just nabbed the 99th VIP badge. What a scumbag. James, thank you for 44 months. Food from, thank you for 100 months, dude. Utter hacks. Right, that means there's one left. Like, these squares here, I think are being used, aren't they? They're being sent into here. Well, not a lot seems to be happening with them. I think this is more throwback. This is before we could actually paint stuff. I was going to say that they're getting delivered, but they're not. Just get rid of that. Trash all of that. These squares need to go somewhere else. Okay, we have a new inbound line now. Can you blueprint the inside section? Yes, you can. Yeah. This game is fantastic for that. You can blueprint anything from like this area here. Blueprint, save, copy, paste, all the way up to blueprint that. Yeah. You can blueprint the whole base. And it'll literally tell you how many pieces are in there. And then Factorio style, it will just give you the code for it. Yeah, they full-on copied Factorio on that one. But in a good way. This one here just looks like something we don't really need anymore. That's arguably more useful. Actually, this one and this one here, I can actually combine these two to make a full red circle easily. I think that's of better value. Because it has the exact piece that you need to put there. Don't care about these other ones, I can make them easier now anyway. But I think there's definitely scope here. Let's just combine this lot. Put them together. So I think there's an inbound delivery belt now. Space for one right there. I think what we'll do is we'll delete that for now. can go there for now. $2,000 already made. Yep, I've done that one already. So we're going to do something here. The stuff that we're making is down there. I should really tidy these up. It's weird how, like, you see how these ones go underneath? When you zoom out, you can't see them. They're just like, looks like there's a break in the line, but there's actually not. 240 making less than 10 a minute. Which one matched? You mean this one? Or this one? Just tighten that up slightly. The red ones here. So that now requires us to effectively have a full circle split exactly the same way and then assembled together. Morning, Dusty. So given that... What did we do then? Here. Where's the nearest white circle? Probably this lot. It's interesting, like there's a mine here of white circle with a red corner and red circle with a white corner. Like between them you could full on assemble a red circle and a white circle. And then annoyingly there's one over here that's like that. A 3/4 Pac-Man. And there's a quarter piece there that you could put into that and make another circle. And then maybe you could... Can you paint it grey actually? I bet you can't, can you? I bet you can't paint grey. That's interesting. I see like red and green and blue. I don't see a grey paint. I don't think you can, you know. Just look at the rest of this tech tree here. So that will need to have a square. That will be the same thing with a square underneath it. And then it will be a painted square underneath it. So this will be a temporary fix to get that circle. You can't unpaint. You can mix colours later. So this is the other thing. This is where the game starts to get a bit mad. Milestones. They're like the bigger picture things. So this milestone here, when we've delivered 14,000 of these, that's the big milestone because we've done all the rest of them, we'll then unlock tech level 5, which is trains. So trains is obviously bulk delivery. I assume it's faster than a belt. So that's what I'm trying to get to. But then further down here, you've got colour mixing. It looks like RGB colour mixing. You unlocked max level yesterday. Paint mixing was the worst, I imagine. And then you get crystals, which just make things even more complex. And then the final qualification. Pin pusher. What is pin pusher doing? Is it pushing out different quarters or something? Foxy Bingo, finally been able to sub after years of watching Squirrel play TS2 as a kid. I was always trying to convince my mum to let me sub knowing she would be paying. Thank you, Foxy Bingo. Anyway, so I need to get a white circle from somewhere. We can just nick stuff from here, to be honest. There are white circles here and here that not do anything. This one. I need to get that out of there anyway. So I'll get it over here temporarily. I don't like all these temporary hacks though, you know. I kind of feel like I want a source of pure parts outside, and then I want to bring them to an area to assemble what I need and then just send them on the way. That's the vision, but making that happen is tricky. There's no full circle round here, is there? Nope. So yeah, that's the nearest one. Let's just go with that. I actually just want to reorient this whole thing. I could just cut that. Do that. It's just so lovely, isn't it? The ability to change things is lovely. And then we're going to belt this out of there. I think we just need to take it over here for now. Can you... Interesting. Can you turn and dive? I don't think you can, actually. There we go. Your map looks like a plate of spaghetti. Dude, I'm not surprised you want to delete everything. It very easily becomes spaghetti if you're not careful. I'm trying to avoid that by I'm deleting a load of stuff. I'm trying to tidy up a little bit. Work out what we need. A lot of the things that you start with are because you can't paint stuff. So, like, you need a blue quarter from here, or you need a blue half from there. But when you can paint, you can make your own stuff. So you start to, like, you know, do I really need this? What would I use it for? Well, probably the right half, but then I can make metric tons of them down here. D Camel, thank you very much for 62 months. These come around so fast. A bit like the mortgage. Speaking of mortgage, my mortgage provider wrote to me yesterday, which was quite interesting. They said, we are reducing the mortgage, the interest rates on your mortgage. All right, so it went down because the Bank of England did. It went down 0.25%, which is what the Bank of England had dropped the interest rate by. And my mortgage payment went up £50. I was like, what? You what? How does that work? So I phoned them up, spoke to them, and she looked at it, and I swear she thought I was an idiot. I'm like, yeah, but look, it's gone up £50. Why has it gone up £50? If the interest rate's gone down. Oh, yeah. And you could see she was just assuming I was wrong. And she started looking at it. She went, can I just put you on hold? Put me on hold. Literally 15 minutes later, I spoke to a supervisor. We've gone through it all. We've looked. You've not had any payment holidays. No, I've not. We've not missed any payments. No, no. So we think something isn't correct. We're going to have to refer it to the payments team. They'll write to you. I'm like, cool. So you do agree with me then? This is nonsense, right? I'm not paying more money when the interest rate's gone down. What does that make a train sim 5? They come out every year, mate. Every year in September, there's a new train sim. You paid off your mortgage early, got a huge fine for doing so because they missed out on repayment interest. There's only a penalty if you pay off a fixed rate early. Like, every mortgage when you buy it will tell you if there's a repayment penalty. Like, if you get a fixed rate mortgage, there'll be a penalty for the first number of years, and then there won't be any. Or you can pay, like, lump sum payments without any penalty, but it'll literally tell you in the mortgage. Right, I'm making a shape. I need to get this. So what I can do, effectively, is copy pasta this. Rotate that around. We'll just nick that one there. Bring that in. And we should end up with... That's interesting. Yeah, we end up with different orientations like this one, don't we? You see, now this is where we need to get a bit more fancy, because the orientation on these, if you look at them, is varying between like that and like that. That's no good for us, because if we're trying to put one piece on top of another, we have to have a fixed orientation. So we can't join those belts. What we could do is join similar belts. So we could basically... Oh, it's the problem with these things. They jump too far. We could go up a level like that. Join that to that one. And then similarly... However, I don't want that joining with that, so that's a bit annoying. Hang on a second. Let's do this again. Yeah, we've got to pair them off, haven't we? That's what we need to do. I think what we'll do is we'll elevate those. There we go. So we've got them on high now. And judging by the shape, we need to... If we got them on high, we need them on high. Which is that one there. I think that's right. So the high ones should join to the high ones. You can put a rotator in, but a rotator will slow things down, and we don't need to rotate. Like, what is the point of doing something we don't need to do, is the thinking. So what we can do is grab this belt line, chuck that one into that one. What speed is that coming out? Let me just test this. Okay. I can't test the throughput because the ones on the high level... Let's do that. Yeah, it looks like it's given us a full belt. It's stuck. The second output is not going. Sorry, what do you mean, Captain Flynn? Oh, I see what you mean. Right, gotcha. Yeah, right, so that's that. So we now have a high and a low belt of exactly what we want. So now we need a 3 swapper, not a swapper, a stacker. A stacker can only do 20. Unless we go with the bent stacker, it can do 30. Aren't the belts now overfed or is irrelevant? I think it's irrelevant. It's not completely optimized, but it doesn't matter because once we've done this task, we're just going to bin it. Grasbrum, thank you for 11 months. It won't work because the output's blocked. I think it'll work. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because I'm using a turner. I should have put that. Where's the best place for that? Just do it earlier, I guess. You can flip it. What was you thinking? Like split the output? I think I know what you're thinking. You're thinking of maybe do that and then like that? Is that what you're thinking? Yeah, I mean, it amounts to the same thing. That's perfectly the same solution. Right, so we need to get the right pieces in, otherwise we'll end up with a mess. So, these here, the kind of northwest, southeast, need to go with these here. So that needs to come in like that. And then hopefully we end up with the piece we want, which looks a lot like that one. And then these here. Do that. It is doubly educational, this stream. I agree. So yeah, this piece here drops the top one onto the bottom one. So obviously, if the pieces don't interfere with each other, they'll land on the same layer, which is what's happening here. But if they did interfere with each other, it would then stack onto the next layer, and there can be 4 layers in a piece. 5 on hard mode. And that should send us what we want. And hopefully that is going to deliver. That should carry on. This major milestone's nearly unlocked. We're almost on trains. Okay, if we get all of them. Get all of those pieces out there. All of those pieces out there. I reckon we can burn that and create a full red circle. How do we want to jump this onto the upper layer? I think we need to do it here, don't we? There we go. So if I basically take those onto the upper level, then when we highway that to that, what we should end up with is the same piece on 2 levels, on 1 belt. Lovely. That's working nice. So that's a fully stacked belt now. Right, milestone completed. We can now unlock this. Unlock trains. We know you've been waiting for these. Huge amounts of shapes over long distances. The dream of every operator. New content. Rail. Train stop. Shape wagon. Shape unloader. Trains. A train launcher. Shape loader. Red locomotive. And a red rail configurator. Drag over a rail intersection to change which direction red trains will take. Wait, what's specific about a red train? We've also unlocked new tasks down here. We've unlocked new upgrades. Oh, I see. Green trains, blue trains. White trains. Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean red trains can only deliver red pieces? What's going on? Train vortex delivery, so you can throw a train full of stuff into the vortex. Yeah, but what are the different colour trains for? A train's filter wagon. Oh, filler wagon. Train fluid wagon and a roller coaster. Additional upgrade. Train speed, train capacity. Trains can only run on rails. Place them just like you would place regular belts or space belts. Once trains reach the end of a rail, they will go back on the bottom side. What? That's hacks. Following the same path. That's insane. That's literally like what an escalator does. Like an escalator will go up like that, and then the belt goes back underneath. But I guess if you're in space, there's no gravity, so why not? Huh? Don't know what's keeping it on the track, but I presume it's magged onto the track or something. Locomotives and wagons. Every train starts with a locomotive. When placing it, you can select which colour the train will have. More colours are available as upgrades. But what relevance is the train colour? Differentiate them on tracks so multiple colours can share and be directed to different places. Guessing. Maybe. You can add as many wagons as you like by placing additional wagons behind the locomotive as long as they're all connected. Train stops and loading. To load and unload wagons, place a train stop. To signal a locomotive to halt. To load wagons, place one or more loaders next to the train stop, similar to how you build locomotives and wagons. Train routing. Trains drive forward unless otherwise specified. You can use rail routing to make different coloured trains go to different directions. There you go. That's why you need coloured trains. For example, you can make green trains skip a certain stop. Train launchers. Just like belts, you can also launch trains across gaps using the train launcher. You can adjust the range with the scroll wheel. You can full on yeet a train. Once unlocked in the shop, trains can be launched directly into the vortex to deliver all the contained shapes. Oh my word. Mr. Burt Black. That beardy legend. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Can we give them all a lovely nutty welcome? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hope you had a lovely stream. Probably your bedtime now. Don't try this game, by the way, Burke. It will make your head hurt. Does anybody know what Burke was playing today? Thanks for the shout out, DC. Right. If I remember correctly, if we carry on delivering... Oh, is what, World of Warcraft or World of Warships? Warcraft. Blimey. You're brave. Dude, you are brave. I gave up that addiction many years ago. I'm drug free from Warcraft. Yeah, if I remember, it said that we can carry on delivering stuff and it counts towards something, but I can't remember what. Operator. Keep delivering the shape to increase your operator level. That was it. So here we go. It's leveling us up on the operator stakes. So we'll just leave it. It can carry on delivering. Alright, we need to mess with trains at some point. Let's get this belt sorted. I need to copy this setup here. We'll copy that and put it onto this one here. And then we'll copy that one there. Put it onto here. And that means we can now do that. And we should have a fully stacked belt just like this one. This one can then come around. Okay, so we have everything we need here to make a full red circle. You already have that in blueprints. I have what, Captain Flint? I already have what? Oh, that one. Yeah, I know. Just been lazy. How many points have we got? 35. We can upgrade our belts. We can upgrade our cutting, stacking, Painting. Painting might not be a bad one. Painting's slow, but I don't like that number. It goes from 30 a minute to 37.5. Train speed goes up 40%. So right now, if our current numbers, you can kind of work things with each other. I kind of feel like once you start going to 0.5, you need to upgrade all of these, otherwise they won't work nicely with each other. I understand why they've done it. 37.5 is... It's not even a quarter of that, is it? Yeah, it is. So yeah, you need to upgrade that in line with that, in line with that, in line with that. Otherwise it'll all be off. And at that point you need a lot of points. Yeah, you can unlock a third floor. If you're feeling really brave. What does this give us then? Granting additional rewards, increasing your operator skills. Yeah, I never did it with that. I cut it off because I didn't realize that it was doing it. But with this one, we can leave it. So we have unlocked some new tasks somewhere. Oh, that's the one I was going to do. That one's deliverable from the other one. That one... We could take a circle and paint it. Or I could just source one of those circles, I guess. That's a lot of tasks. Same Games fan, thank you for 90 months. Right, let's build a platform and just get these assembled. What size do we need for this? Might be useful to have more options on platforms, actually. That's 6 points to get an L shape. 12 to get a T. $90 points to get that. Oh my word. Like, I don't even know whether to go near things like logic gates. Logic gates and the comparator to perform Boolean logic with signals. I don't even... That's just the whole world of... And simulated building allows you to simulate the cutting, stacking, unstacking, and painting of logic shapes. I guess that's useful for sandboxing. Like, somewhere on the map, you go off, you make a platform, and you basically play around with these to get it to do what you want it to do. And then you can copy the template, I guess. I'm not sure. Global wire transmission allowing you to send signals wireless over different channels and reading the operator shapes requires a third floor. So that one is stacked behind the third floor unlock. Green trains are only 12 points, so that's something we can get. Same with blue or white. Vortex delivery is quite high. A filler wagon. Don't think we need that yet. I like how the roller coaster is just 5 points. Pointless bit of fun. I don't think I have a use case for logic gates yet. Not sure. I think we can just muddle on with this. Right, so we need these at both levels. We've got 2 layers of stuff coming in. We want to burn the bottom half of that off. Just get rid of it. Not that one. That one. Half destroyer. Annoyingly, it's the wrong bit. We have to rotate it. Basically what we want to do is rotate, I guess. that before you go in. And then burn the right side of it, and then we have to rotate it back again. It has to be more like that. Which is a real pain. Well, that's not even right, is it? It's burning the wrong half. This thing is annoying. I don't think you can rotate this thing. Like, it's always burning the what's the orientation? It's always burning the east side, isn't it? Sorry, the west side. It's always burning that, so we have to sort of rotate the piece one. Surely it's just clockwise. There you go. It's basically that, but the problem is this only does 60 a minute, this does 40 a minute, and this does 60 a minute. So can we upgrade the half destroyer? Half destroyer. We can unlock it to 50 with 20 points. Ouch. That's a hefty price. Just to get that to go from 40 to 50. And that's a 60, that's a 60. To get proper efficiency, you'd almost have to do that. Just for one belt. And then you'd need like that for each four belts here, and then the same thing for the next level up. That's what you'd have to do. Do that. I get why your head hurts. The game is deeply demanding on concentration. Yep. Copy that, then we'll mirror it, then we'll rotate it, and then we'll put it back. There you go. We want that, and then we want to do 60 per minute coming in, so we can, I guess we recombine back. And then we want to do the same thing for the upper level, so we'll need to copy this. Put it further down here, and then... That's how we prep that one. However, it's still wrong. Because we need it to be rotated 90 degrees. You have 40 per minute, the cutter slows it down. We've got 2 cutters per belt though, haven't we? Oh, you mean this one? No. You mean the destroyer? Yeah, that's why I've got 2. Because this can handle... This is a... Oh, it's a 120 belt. Oh, God. The maths is off. I thought there were 60 belts. That's nonsense. Yep. The maths is completely off. Okay, so we actually want to rotate the other way, don't we? So that's how we get what we want, but we need to make it wider because it's just not even keeping up. That's a 120 belt. This can only handle 60, so we now need to double this for every single line. This platform ain't big enough. Let's get that out of the way. Right, so we want to be like that. Like that. And that will basically serve one belt. I have to move this down one. You can do 2 rotators combine into a single belt, then split into 3 cutters, combine again, and split into 2 rotators should let less space. Lovely. Does anybody understand what he's talking about? Okay, so what you're saying is 2 rotators. 2 rotators is 60, and then recombine into a single belt, and then we can put it through that, but that only does 40, you see. So hang on a minute, the maths is off again. Because they only do 40, which means there's only 80 per minute going through this belt. I need 3 of these. Now I haven't connected the 4th belt because I'm still... I know that this is wrong, so I'm still thinking about this right now. Yeah, that's exactly right. 2 rotators, 3 cutters, 2 rotators. It's the only way to keep the 120 ratio going. So we want 2 rotators, which is a 60 and a 60. Then we want to combine that. Let's cut this out of the way a sec. Really, game? Then we want to combine that into 3 of these half destroyers. So we recombine that and do that with it. Yeah? And then finally, we put it back into... Will this thing mix that properly? I presume it will. Nah, it doesn't like that. Does not like that. That. Okay, so if I put a bin on that, we should see a full stack coming out into the bin. Does that look about right? And that is for 1 lane. We've got to do 4 of them, and then we've got to do the upper level as well. Now, when we get that, we can then just stack them with this. So stacking is the easy bit. How do you want these to lay out physically? Getting the outputs is going to be tricky. Might be easier. Place it on top. As in stack it up. Will he sit on top of it? I'm not sure you can do that. Apparently you can. Okay, well that changes things. Blimey. It's a whole new world, it really is. Look at this. What a monster. So yeah, we just got to basically belt them into there on both levels. So the next thing we need to do is stack this lot. This is where it gets fun, because we can either do them at 20 or them at 30. So we need 4 of them for both belts, and bear in mind we can't stack these because these are effectively already stacked. So you need 8 per belt. You need 4 for that and 4 for that, 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 and so on. Or you would need 6 for 6 for high and 6 for low. That's a lot of stackers. That is a lot of stackers. I think what we might have to do is split these 2 up. Just like take... Annoyingly, I can't grab that without grabbing that. But like take this down here or something. Space it out that way. So that's fine for that one, but then how do you get the other two belts down to this one? You can't, so you have to sort of leave space for them two belts to run down as well. So you need two belts to run down there, and you just take a feed from there instead. You do it that way. So that feeds there, and there, and there. And this one basically comes down the inside like this. This is basically what circuit designers have to deal with, isn't it? Like if you work at Intel or AMD and you're laying out a CPU, this is exactly the kind of thing you have to do. Where am I going to put my logic gates? Now we're going to connect everything for maximum bandwidth. Maybe 6 is easier so you can put the whole of on. That's kind of what I was thinking. The problem with the 90-degree turn is it's a bit of a pain. What shape? I'm basically making a full red circle. So what I'm doing is I'm taking what is otherwise a useless mine, extracting the little quarter red, which happens to have one of these nearby, that I can then just combine into a red circle that I can use later. So now, for a straight through of these, we need 6 of them for lower belt and 6 of them for upper belt. And we have to combine them with everything here somehow. My pleasure. Also, we need to cut that piece from the circle first, which won't be easy. That's true. That's true, actually. Maybe we have to prep that before we bring it in. Maybe we should have like a platform preparation phase. Yeah, you're right, it won't be easy. Okay, let's come back to that. It's not urgent. We need to solve that problem later. I need to get this going. We have... What was that new mine I just put online? There it is. This is what we're working on here. That was the belt delivery. I was wondering that, Capsif. I was literally thinking about that. Like, when you zoom right out, if you put labels in, does it actually show up when you zoom out? And I don't reckon it will, but we'll try it. We've got labels somewhere, haven't we? Pump, painter, pipe. Logic, there it is. Yeah. It kind of feels like that's what's missing is a global label. I can label it this level here. But as soon as you go into label mode, it zooms you in. Because you do it, like, when you're at this level, you need something to say, this is what this area does, or I need to do this. Right, so in terms of this milestone delivery here, we've got red paint right there. So we could basically build out a little platform over here where we could draw from that and put stuff back on the belt. Because there's like a big manufacturing space here. That's delivery. So if we do that for now... I don't think we need to do anything to these. I'm delivering lower with that, aren't I? Right, that should give you a double stack. Do you know what? I'm just going to delete this. And we'll try training it in. This is an excuse for trains. Let's see how trains work. We want to take that and deliver a train load of it over here. For the lols. Mark Sterling, thank you for 92 months. Yeah, doing alright, thank you, sir. I'll tell you what, though, I could do a cup of tea. Let's see if I can get one. I bet she's out. I bet she's gone out. No, she's home. I might actually get a cup of tea. Right, how do we do trains? Let's have a look. Rail routing, shape loading, train stop, wagons, locomotives. Okay, so where's the loading? Shape loading. Place a train stop, and then one or multiple loaders or unloaders to exchange items with the train. Okay, so we just, I guess, build... Let's not put it too near the mine. So if we put it like that... What on earth? Why has it got like 3 layers? What does that one do? An unloader. So hang on. Simplistically... Oh, what's going on? Game? Simplistic... I don't know what it's doing. Pressing shift 1 and it keeps putting me on train mode. Go away. It's literally forcing me to build track. What are you doing? Shape. Conveyor belt. But I want to do space track. I can't do it. Right, delete that because you're annoying me. I literally don't want track. Because it wants me to build 10 layers of track or something. It's like it's locked me into some kind of train tutorial. That's what seems to be going on. Place a locomotive and then one or multiple wagons set with train. Okay. How? What on earth is going on? Right, will you leave me alone now? Thank you. Literally forced tutorial. However, I still don't appear to be able to build. I don't want to build track. I want to build shapes, but I want to build them at this level. And as soon as I come out to this level... Got it. Right. Thank you. Okay. Shape loading. There. So we've got our loading bay, but I don't know how that works in terms of 2 stacks. It looks like it's ready for 3. But we can't access 3 yet, so we're accessing 2 by the look of it. So then we've got our loader. We just put our track in. We want it to go all the way over here. Should we yeet it? Let's yeet it. That's the maximum. And we'll come in and we'll kind of have an unload point here somewhere. So 3, like that. Right, what do we need to train stop for? This thing. We don't need a stop, do we? Yeah, but we don't need a stop. Well, do you need to put one in front of the loading bay then? Do you need to have one here, or does it come with them? Signals trains to stop so that you can load or unload them. Okay. Right, okay, that doesn't work very well. Do we have to put it here then? I don't know. I've literally never made one before. Do we put the stop here or the stop here? Because it kind of feels like... I guess the train's going to stop there and that's going to unload. Okay. I think I see how this is going to work now. Hang on. So you want a 5... So the train stops here, and presumably you need multiple unloaders per car, I think. So if you have like 3. And then you put the train down. Red locomotive. I can put the train down in midair, but I can't put it down on the track. Which is kind of curious. No, I think the train goes underneath. The train would go along and then go back underneath. I can't put it on the end. It won't. Oh, it'll go here apparently. Locomotive. Duh. Is this like the equivalent to the engine yard or something? Wagons. Chanting Vids, thank you for 13 months. WSNT, thank you for 4. Thanks for 81, excuse me. Okay, it appears to be doing something. It appears to be doing something. Right, so let's click on there. So can we configure this? How do we split this? Have I got load? Stupid thing. Hang on. 7. Loader. And that's an unloader. Something like that. I take it you can't configure it to like wait or something like Factorial. You can say wait till full, wait till half full, wait for a maximum amount of time. You're maxing out the middle belt. Is that not evening you splitting them? Where's the train? I want to be a passenger on this train. It's literally not loading anything. What's going on? There's nothing coming down those belts. According to this, this is filling up quite a bit. There's stuff in here, but it's not actually loading when it gets to here. What really pops, it'll only load when they're full. What? You can't tell this train to wait till full. Wow. Never seen that. There's literally no options to configure this. Respawn. So basically your industry gets nothing delivered until this is filled up. There's no real point. How am I supposed to load all 3, Valkyrie? But if I've got multiple wagons, I assumed we needed one loader per wagon. Like, if I have a train with 3 wagons and only 1 loader, how does it fill them all up? If I have 1 single loader, how can I fill a train with like 10 cars on it? Don't know, Captain Flint. But what's the point in having long trains then if you can't load all of them? That's if you're making multiple stops on a run. Okay, let's do that then. Right, it can feed that one. It can feed that one. What are you doing, game? What? Thank you. One train wagon can carry 3 full extractor platforms worth of items, putting them on level 1, 2, and 3. See, this is so very different to trains I'm used to. Three full extractor platforms. So you're basically saying I can put these 2 into 1 loader? That's insane. Look at the speed that fills up. That's bonkers. Right, so what you're saying is if I get rid of all these, let's see if I just have 1 and just combine them into like 1 thing like that. Right, how do I change my train? How do you change the config of the train? Oh, you do it there, don't you? Aha. That's how you do it. The bottleneck is space where it joins into one. I don't know. I'm just going off what somebody just said. 3 full thingies can do one thing. I don't know what the ratios are. I can do 8 times 120. What can that output? What can this take? Accumulate shapes into fixed packages, buffers them and loads them onto wagons. Shapes per package, 360. Oh, man. So basically, like, as if the maths wasn't already hard enough, the moment you click that and you upgrade your capacity per car, all your ratios here break. I put the mine at different heights. That one is and that one is. That one is and that one is. That one is and that one is. Yeah, they're all at different levels. So each belt is a 2-tier. Since you're only supplying 2 lower layers, one spaceport can only carry 2 minor platforms. I'm so confused. Are you basically saying that we need 2 of these like this, and it won't let me do that now? Yeah, but perhaps we just had multiple loaders and that didn't work out. We're basically saying like that? I'm trying to get it so this thing fills up quickly enough. Like when I had 3, people were saying, oh, you need to have... It's like, it's bottlenecking. I don't know. The bomb, thank 42. That's the best you can do with 2 layers. Okay, these are different to Factorio trains. So we'll just do that for now. That's plenty. That's 1 sheet. We'll do this and bang back here. Who knows what we do back here? I think for now I'll just take 1. We'll take 1 and play with it. In fact, we won't take that one. We'll take that one. So, remind ourselves that what we're trying to do is take these shapes, split them into diagonal opposites and paint them red. So we also need red paint from over here. Never stopped using Twitter. I'm not on there much. I don't find it like a particularly nice place anymore. There's a lot of noise. The signal to noise ratio on Twitter has become very low. I'll be honest, like the main reason I stopped using it initially was because when Elon Musk bought Twitter, he stopped all third-party APIs, so all my favorite Twitter apps on the phone stopped working. And I could only use the default Twitter app, which I don't like. So after that, I was like, meh, I'll wait until the APIs come back, and I can use my favorite app, and that's kind of never happened. And in between, I've noticed that when I do look at stuff on Twitter, there are things that interest me, but a lot of it's just rubbish. So I've kind of just not gone on there very much because I don't have an app that I like. Sorry, it's not really Twitter anymore, it's X. It's X. This is wrong because this is not a thingy-mabobby. It's meant to be a paint pipe madoodle. It's meant to be one of these. Yeah, I did. I used the wrong thing. Right, for unload, we've already got an unload thingy. Right, last time we worked out all those crazy ratios, didn't we? These things here, the painting ratios. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll have one platform for... We'll move the painting over here, because I've got to, like, prepare the pieces and then paint them. So I think I'd rather do that. Oops. Two separate operations. So we'll cut that from there. Put that over here. There we go. Now, we did this as a... Is that doing high and low or just... I remember we worked out a lot of painting ratios. It looks like 2 belts can be handled by this array. How many pieces do we need? 4,000. What's after that milestone? So after that, we need to do the same thing for green. That's interesting. That's interesting because if we're thinking ahead, we can use... When we split these pieces, we can use half for red and half for green. We won't send the green in initially, but we can make them ready to assemble with them. Bit of paint is wasted, by the way, because the space pipe curve has a bit sticking out. I don't think it wastes anything, but it shouldn't be though. Where's the nearest green? There. There's a game similar to Supermarket Sim called Grocery Store Simulator, but it's multiplayer. Might be good for you in the mods. Is it early access? What are the reviews? How long has it been out? Give us some intel. stay away game. Okay. Right, where did we had a pattern somewhere for splitting the shards. Was that done? Was it done here? There's the shards. I think this is it. Early access reviews seem quite good from what I saw. Supermarket Together is also fun. How many supermarket sims are there? 94% reviews in the last 30 days, very positive. Sounds alright. How much depth is there? Because it's early access. What's the gameplay like? Wait, where's the... That can't be right. Oh, I see. It's not a stay away game. You can have a whole shelf of supermarket sims on an actual supermarket at this rate. You could double that array for one belt because it's basically taking one full belt and making it into two halves. Which means you could have another one of these and then combine the outputs into the same belt. Because don't forget, I think this is on an upper tier as well, isn't it? Or is it not? Wait, what? Should be. Wait, what? What is happening to the upper tier pieces? Like, they're going into this thing. They're being stacked on upper and lower levels. They're being unpacked onto upper and lower levels. So when they come out here, why do I not... Is it there as well? Oh, it's there as well. Cool. Kind of looked like it wasn't. Yeah, so you could take another one of these and just combine the output just from there. Mm-hmm. Right, let's just try that. Have you seen the new upgrade to Astragon's published, Dusty? What update? For Police Sim? I haven't played Police Sim in a while. Why? What's in the update? I almost feel like the operation here of producing grey half pieces should be a thing. Not just for here, just it should be a thing. Like, I'm sure we're going to need them again. I'm certain of it. So just having a full stack, like take one of these belts and just make that into those pieces. Which would be an entire platform, because that handles one line, so you'd need another 3 of these and then all the output for it, which would be an entire platform unto itself. You have tasks for them. I do indeed. I do indeed have tasks for them. But I've no doubt we'll be using them. Recent reviews mostly negative. What's that on Police Sim Pubs? Wow. Have they broken the game or something? Like, what have they done? Right, we need 4 of these, and then we need to gather the output. You can't combine those output belts full of each, and now you have them clogged. Wait, are you on about these? Are you on about... I don't know which you're on about, Captain Flint. This is fine, because this is low level, up level. The output of the diagonal pieces. These? You're saying they're clogged? Each one produces 120. How can it? If we've got 2 120 lines coming in, we can only ever have 2 120 lines going out, no matter what orientation we have them, surely. How can you double the output? How have you done that? A single 120 belt is 2 120 of halves. That's going to make the maths annoying, Captain Flint. That's really going to be annoying to deal with. So basically, I've got to have 2 platforms. I've got to deal... What I'll do is I'll deal with the upper half on one and the lower half on the other. We'll do it that way. Now, the platform's not fine, because if I've got double the output... Suppose I can have 2 output belts. Maybe it'll work. Yeah, maybe it'll work. This is why this game makes your head hurt. We're basically looking at that, aren't we? And then we just got to get that out of here. And also, you want to keep the same orientation on the same part of the belt. So we have one belt with one orientation and another belt with the other orientation. We need a day in the life pub sim with a rage meter gauge. I reckon if they made that game, it would be a stay away game. That's true, pups. You definitely don't rage. You definitely don't rage. Right, so lower needs to go into there. Let's see. So I guess if we can get... I have 2 lines coming down that way. Something like that. This is interesting because we need to get all the lower ones here over there, but then up. That makes sense. So we've got, if we grab these lines down here, these will need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Because they're all the same orientation, and then this lot needs to go back that way and do the opposite. It is a bit like doing baggage systems, Jack Sims. I was actually liking it to circuit board design, like what electronic engineers have to deal with. Connecting all the components together. may have to move this bend to here. To give us some space. I haven't got any space around this area at the moment. I think if that one was there like that. This is like designing a machine, isn't it? It really is. Do you think it's worth adding a few rotators to have them in one orientation? Should help them handle them down the line. I don't think we need to. I think it'd be nice to have both configurations. Because when you're looking to stack it with something, it's already in the orientation you want. And if you want to rotate it back, you can. I think we just keep the machine simple, just do like one thing. Which is what it's doing. It's taking stuff, splitting it diagonally and chucking it out in two orientations. You know, something else wants to process it, they can do. Your space conveyor for each side. Yeah, we're going to end up with... So this is where it's going to get a bit tricky, because this lot needs to drop down. And then this lot needs to drop down into here, and I think we're going to run out of space. I do think we're going to run out of space. Actually, maybe we can make it work. I actually want to take... Oh, this is going to be... I need to fill this one in first. Yeah, this is going to get very interesting. That can be thrown out like that. That can be thrown out like that. See the problem. How do I get these? How do I get these two over here? Yes, I have a cup of tea. Thank you very much, PS4 Gamer. Cheers, sir. Yeah, the problem is how do I get that output and that output over here? Given that we don't have a third tier to go to. I'm going to have to do some... I'm going to have to, like... drop here, I think. What we'll do is we'll change this slightly here. Create some space here, basically. Do that. And then hopefully we can squeak these through. We've got to get them over here. So that one could stay high into there. Then this one could come to here. And now I need to drop it down and don't have any room. No. This is what... Okay, so we can go to here and then drop it down. You have side outputs. I know I do, Captain Flint, but I'm not going to use them. I'm going to make this work. Nobody wants side outputs. We want a circuit board, black box, data in, data out. Nobody wants bits of wire coming off the side just because it's inconvenient. We're going to make this work, all right? Like this guy here, he's going to come along, he's going to drop down, and he's going to go out there. And this guy here, he's going to come along, and he's going to drop out of there. You see, look at that, perfect. And then, you're going to take this guy on the wrong layer. You're going to take this guy, and he's going to come along, and he's going to drop right out of there like that. See? And then this guy here, he's going to go to there, and he's going to drop, and he's going to go out like that. See? Captain Flint? And if you didn't have such a defeatist attitude, you would actually come up with a wonderful solution with no bits of wires hanging off the side. Well, we don't have to worry about heat generation, do we? But look, we did a thing. We did a thing. We're taking a full stack 2-layer belt of stuff and we're splitting it and we're chucking it out on 2 layers. Now, whatever orientation you want, you can have. I think Captain Flint works at Intel. I'm being mean. Yeah, I think, so now we don't need to make them over here anymore. So we don't need to faff with this. So we got red and green, and if we want to paint them, we can paint them. We don't even need to bring these in. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do that train. We kind of did that train for the lols, but right now I don't really have a use for it. I'm not really sure what to do with this train. Hang on, let's it's an unloaded one, isn't it? So if we 1, 2, 3, we'll just move it to here for now. And it can just like do that. Cool. It can just sit there and be a thing. We'll figure out when we need them shapes later. We'll get them. So if we're bringing in green here, scrub that. We've got green there and red there. And we want to paint some shapes that we bring in. Maybe we could bring this over on a train. Maybe we can unlock the train thing. Right, we need to do that next. We need to go and upgrade that shard thing. We've got an operator. Claim. What does that do for us, I wonder? Increased rewards. Increasing your operator skills. That's a bit annoying. Until you claim it, your stuff goes in the bin. Oh no, it's not actually because it's still 9,000. Sin's house, tier 3, 133 months, shaping up splendidly. Thank you, sir. Shows next level reward to the right of the operator level. Next level reward. We get 2 research points and an increase in platform limit. Okay. I think... What was I going to do then? I was going to grab something. What was I going to get? I was literally about to upgrade something when I got distracted by that. I know what it was. It was the green train. I was going to get a different coloured train. Haha. That train delivery is going to be important at some point. Because it means instead of having to have all this belt going into the vortex, you can just have the train go in there and just yeet it in. And you can send all kinds of trains that way. On one track. You just have mass delivery. Yeah, so what I was thinking was, instead of... We take these here and we just train them over there. And then we paint them. So I reckon we can get rid of that and that. Let me check on the belt and off it goes. Right, shape loader. Do we want a particular orientation for these? Doesn't matter for this, does it? Your head officially hurt. No, I want a green. I want a green train. Love a green train for this. And then 6 will be 2 cars worth of stuff. So he'll go there. And then that's his destination. So I guess we can just drive in a straight line for now. It's about here. Right, if we have one unloader like that, one like that, and then a stop there, that should mean that we can put one belt into that, one belt into that, and paint one lot of them green and one lot of them red. According to this, it's going to get full circles. How does that work? Oh, let's figure it out. There you go. So at the moment, we just need red, don't we? We don't red or grey. In fact, initially we'll just not paint them because it only wants grey ones. So we'll just send these through and not paint them green at all. Just chuck it straight out again. Zoomed out. Looks like a bit like rail route. tell you what we need to do. If I can stop fighting the interface. We need to grab this. Because this can take... Is enough paint coming in for that? That'll only do 4 lines going to this. Which means it won't handle the upper deck. I think we need to grab that. I'm hoping that's right. You could split the half grey shards of the middle and down the 2 pin sides at once. Oh, you mean do this one? Is that what you mean? So just cut that in half? Yeah, we could do. Yep. In fact, we could just take them off the upper deck or something, couldn't we? Why's that got a gap in it? So we just want a... Is this going to work? North-south cutter. I can do 2 times 30 a minute. So 60. That's a 120 belt though, isn't it? So we need 2 of them. Per line, I think. Just throw them in there. That's what you mean, isn't it? You think it's 4 per line? It says 2 times 30 per minute, which is 60. And so 2 of them is 120. Isn't that the whole belt? It says 4 near the symbol. I think 30 is the input. 2 times 30 means 2 outputs by 30 each. Ah, you mean 2 30... Wait, no. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we're thinking like this, are we? And then each one of these is one belt. Hopefully that's right. Oh yeah, because we double it. Yeah, but we don't. The problem is, Captain Flint, we don't have the space to output double the belt. So we're running at half capacity. It doesn't matter. It's knocking out enough stuff for this. Right, so that should start. We're doing that one. It should start doing that one. There was an upgrade to one. This the red shard one. We need to find the red shard. I really wish you could label at this level, because as your kind of factory gets bigger, you are going to completely lose where everything is, and you need something to help you. There it is. So this here has now been upgraded. So if we have a look at that, so basically it's the same piece that we already made, but we need to put a full grey square underneath. There's a pin in the top right icon. Create a map marker. Marks your current location so you can jump to it later. Not really the same thing. Grid. Coordinates. Started to paint pipes to label areas in space. You definitely need a solution then, don't they? Right, so where can we get a square from? There's a square production right here. Very convenient. Right. We have to get this to come over here now. This is the kind of janky connection I was trying to avoid. GT Max, thank you for 20 months. Right, we need to take this and we need to put a square underneath it. Oh, they're just being lifted up. Why are we doing that? Where's the main bus? There, Tom. Think you're some kind of Factorio expert. Can't even get your internet working. Oh, wait, you just got it working. Captain Nate, thank you for 5 months. Roadcraft on Steam looks amazing. Well, yeah, but then so did Expeditions. Just saying. Have we got a full stack of them coming in? So these need to be up, don't they? That's never going to work, is it? You sure he's not nicking internet for public? Well, he might be. He might well be. You never know. Right, that should be taking care of that one. This one's now done. You can find this one. There he is. Oh my life. You see, that's annoying. That means we need to get a circle and do the same thing that we just did to these. And then use half of them. I reckon if we can find a full circle somewhere. There's one. And there. So basically what we just did over here with the shard pieces. Yeah, what we just did here, this monster, this will do for us for the circles what we just did for these funny bits, curved bits. And then we've got access to diagonal circles then. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do that. Might even do that. Now that is just blueprint-tastic, that is. Look at that. Beautiful. Like, the more of these machines that you build, the more you can just copy-paste and just get them en masse. So that train there could then come to... Well, that needs to go to where we assemble. Where is it? Wait, why is that not delivering? Is that on the upper tier? Yeah, well, that must be the upper tier. There you go. That's why. Okay. Let's fix that one. So, red. Why are they not delivering? We've made them, but we didn't actually ship them anywhere, which was pure genius. If we deliver on the lower layer, we could just punt them into here for now. That's still not counted up. Wait a minute. Why are we delivering... What? Oh, it must be... Ah, right, okay, yeah. It's backlogged on the other stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So I need to get these grey halves that are coming off the train. They're currently being used for that. A load of them are coming here and going to here and doing nothing. So this is where we'll do the assembly of this one, I guess. Or we can train these somewhere else. Depends where we want to assemble, really. We've got circles up there. We've got circles nearer this way. Squares. We've got circles here, and we've got these things here. So we've got to get them and them together to make that. I reckon we just... I think what we could do is instead of having one train with 3 cars, we could have 3 trains, like 3 platforms, and we just send one train that way. That's true, Captain Flint. We have another circle up here near the blue paint. That could come in handy because we need blue circles as well, you know. That's not a bad shout. I think we just take that, put it to here, and then we can paint some of them. They can go in the void. We take the ones from here to there, assemble them into that, and then send that into the void. Is that a task? What's the next step on that one? The next step is to paint it red. And then put squares on it. And there's squares here. And there's blue there. We can paint it red from here. Yeah, I don't like using the stuff right next to the vortex. I kind of want to keep the vortex area clear. Like, I want to get everything away from the vortex. So that it's free for just delivery. Because it's literally the only place you can deliver. You love Shapes 1, you will definitely like this. Okay, so let's go into here. Grab that. Grab this circle over here. What I'm going to do is instead of having like a double stack train, I'm going to get 2 different trains. If indeed we even train that. I don't think we even need to train it. Actually, what I want to do is one of them is output it and get it painted. Because we need to paint one into blue. Tech Tiger, thank you, 52 months. I wonder if trains can transport paint. They can, but you have to unlock the tanker, I seem to remember. There you go. Trains, the filler wagon. Fluid wagon, sorry, that one. I'm not sure what this is. Allows you to build filler wagons, which can be used to space out other wagons. What does that mean? Oh, it's like an empty wagon. Well, this is a full circle, isn't it? So if you paint it blue, you'll end up with what we need, don't we? Let's go and grab the paint pot. Oh, I could have just grabbed that platform, couldn't I? That's a mess around to get the orientation I want. Why are you making half circles when you need full ones? I don't know. It's because I don't want that to come here. I want another mine to come here. This is meant to be going off into 2 separate train tracks, basically. That was the plan for that. In fact, to do that, you'd probably want to do this. So you can have like you do something like that. Did you not sell the paint to blueprint? I did have a blueprint where I was storing paint. Which you can do, you can buffer it, but that source is quite reliable. Doesn't tend to fluctuate. There you go, it's lit up. So we end up with blue circles, and they kind of need training into the vortex now. Let's have a look at the... see what happens with the task list for that. So after that, you'd end up putting a white star on it, then a red star, and then you need to put a square underneath it, which we know there's a square over here that we need for something else. But because it has an association with the star, which is here. You know, we kind of need to think, well, do we sort of take a feed from that or bring that over to here, assemble it with the stars and send it in? I don't know. Try grace some trains. They just got the same speed. One thing we need to do is deliver into the vortex. The vortex can just have all of this deleted. So, you know, again, do we need squares here? Probably not. But for now, there's a delivery point there. So what we could do, I guess, is... could do that. Make this a train delivery point that goes into the vortex. And then we can put a station over here. We need to yeet it over that. That train's going to bash into that track, isn't it? There's a star next to the circle. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Why don't you... Your blue circle mine, there's a full star just to the southeast of it. Blue circle mine is here, that one there. That's true, actually. That is a lot nearer, isn't it? Just grab that and use that. Yeah, good spot. We can do that. I need to get the train line from here to there. We might want to ship blue paint at some point, so we might want a train line here. Just unlocked a thing. Does it matter how you feed the train in? Probably not, actually. You can put it here for now. Start selling pins and crystals. Yeah, no thanks. Right, is that train operational? I don't see it. No, it's got a problem. We haven't put any cars on the back of it yet. That's taken a long time to fill. Trains are like... They carry crazy amounts of stuff. Emerald. Interesting. So it wants a quarter, then it wants a half, and then it wants a full, and then it wants it painted. And then it wants some jam on it. It's just ridiculous. This one now wants green underneath it. Operator claim. So, I don't know. I think that's working. It's kind of hard to tell. Although it looks like it's stuck at the platform. That looks stuck to me. I think it's blocked here. I genuinely think that's what's going on. There you go. It was. It was silently failing. The game lets you put that piece down. There's a clash, but it doesn't tell you there's a clash. Yeah, he's got blue circles. Right, so they should get delivered. That should start going up. Interesting, we have a pin task that's not dissimilar to the blue circle. We also want green circle. There's greens over here. I mean, we could just bring some green paint over and just make some green circles. Music Man, thank you very much for your raid. Welcome, guys. Let me give him a lovely little nutty welcome. Hope you had a good stream, sir. Well, let me put it this way, Froodizzle. The train can carry a lot of stuff. And it seems to move much quicker than a belt. So, simplistically, it carries a lot more, but I don't have the numbers. I was literally thinking of something then, and I forgot what it was. That was it. I was thinking, if we want a train with green circles on it to stop at this station as well, how do we do that? Because, like, when they're traveling back on the underside, how do you put a branch line in for a different colour train? I don't know. Is it even possible? Is it even possible to share that line? I suppose you could branch them here on the way back. I don't know, actually. What was that? There you go, number 2. Route different trains of different colours. See, that's fine on the way there, but what about on the way back? All the stops on the top side. It does matter, I think. Let's say I bring green paint into here and I make green circles, right? And I want the green circles to go on that train line. So I have a train from here with green circles going on there. Goes and delivers them. When this train of green circles and the train of blue circles comes back, how do we split them to go on the right branch? Because this thing, even if that was a red train, this rail routing doesn't seem to work for trains on the way back, does it? Because if you put the arrow that way, it doesn't work. Like, the arrow has to be on top. Like, how do I put the arrow underneath? Ah, there you go. There you go. That's how you do it. Cool. I know we can do it now. It doesn't tell you that in the tooltip. There's 2 levels to it. So yeah, when the train's coming back, it will come this way if it's green. Okay, right, so what we'll do, we'll copy that. And we'll put that up here. What the heck is going on? Let's try that again. We'll copy that. We'll copy that. Okay. I want engine shed like that. We'll just put that here. Oh, I didn't want a green. I didn't want a green. I want a red. Get a red train. Is it really RV? So it just works that out itself? Huh. Right, so when we do that... So the green train carries the blue circles and the red train carries the green circles. Is that clear? Strictly speaking, I should make this the green train, but it doesn't matter. Okay, where is the train? Why are you not stopping? Because I'm not created yet. Right, 7, 6... That'll have nothing to do initially. We're still waiting for this paint to come down the line. Let's see what he does. Back comes the green train. Clever girl. Right, paint's about to arrive. My train unloader loader only unloads into one belt. Is there an upgrade later? You're probably not using 2 levels. So at the moment, mine will only unload into 1 belt because I'm only using the upper level and not the lower. See that? So mine will only use the middle one because basically this one here represents the lower tier. This one here represents the upper tier. And then if you unlock 3 tier, you get another layer which represented the... You should make the circles use to different levels. Well, I could with another platform here. But then I'd need to bring more paint probably. I need an upper tier of paint and another one of these platforms because this is tuned to deliver a full stack. And this will only fit on 1 square. So I'd need to bring more paint in to make another layer of that. Blue circle delivery is almost done. Next thing will be the stars on top, and the stars that we saw are here. Is there no way of having the train only leave when it's got stuff to deliver? Sadly, it doesn't seem to work like a Factorio train. Like, a Factorio train is very configurable. You can say, wait here for this much time, also this much stuff, and then you can go off on your way, and you can even make decisions about where it goes, and you can do a lot with the Factorio trains. These trains are much more simple. Like, depending on the colour, they'll follow a certain coloured track, and they stop at a stop, they'll take whatever's there, and then they go. That's it. Painter stack, you could lower your exit and copy. I didn't know painter stack. Wait, do you mean these? Do you mean the miners? The miners don't stack. Oh, do you mean copy the whole platform? I think that's what you mean, sorry, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to know if I'm going to be making these at scale yet. Probably will, I suppose. Like, to do that, what we'd have to do is copy that. And put it like that, maybe. So we get another paint online. Can you... You can't elevate. These don't have levels, do they? Or do they? Well, there is an upper level to that. Hang on, how do you access the upper level of that then? Or maybe what... Oh, okay, right, what you do is... You chuck them at upper level here, don't you? No. Right, so that becomes upper level paint. And then that just joins onto that. Yeah, I've not unlocked the level 3 yet. So now we've got 2 levels here. So if we go to this platform here. Now right now we're chucking them on the upper level. Ah, that's why my platform can't stack. Because I have a pipe that's elevated. So I can't stack that. Unless I unlock 3 tiers. Yeah? Like all the conveyor and all of the... And even the yeeting, I don't know if that's classed as being upper level. But that pipe... Can the pipe be made to run that way, maybe? Hmm. It's hard to see how that would work. Run on the surface under the yeeting. Does the yeeting class as being on the same level? Like, if you take that, can you build it? If I copy that, can I build it upper level? I can. So yeeting's okay. Alright, so on that basis then, we could yeet this bit. And thus drop the pipe. What was that output for? Blimey. How do I get it through this bit though? Can drop that pipe, but how do I get it over there? But the world's smallest yeet though. Can go up the middle, but then I still can't quite break out into there unless we flip that. No, that won't work. What if? It's very annoying, this, actually. Do the same with the pipe, jump the paint. Wait, you can jump the paint. Oh, you can jump the paint. Does that introduce a bottleneck, though? Does that reduce the flow? It doesn't with that. I don't know if it does with the pipe, though. Hang on. 72,000. Yeah, it does. It does. I knew it did. So that's 72,000 litres a minute. That becomes 1,200 if you yeet it. Which is why you don't want to yeet paint. But if you yeet a belt, it still stays at 120. So, yeah. Yeeting paint, it brings a problem. Can you control the distance that this thing jumps? Like, the distance that that jumps, you can't control it, can you? Mouse wheel doesn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeeting paint is actually quite tricky IRL, and it definitely reduces your flow rate. Oh, this is annoying, isn't it? Because I kind of just want to jump just a couple of squares. I don't want to jump, like, all that way. Just place the landing ramp. Will that work? No, it doesn't work. See? Doesn't work. It will not jump a smaller distance. Unless I'm missing something. No, this is what I'm saying. If you mouse wheel, it zooms, like, it doesn't do anything. And there's no option that comes up to say you can reduce it. This can be made shorter like that. This can be made shorter like that. Does that help? What we're trying to do is get that pipe so it's like that, aren't we? That's what we're trying to do. And then just a small problem of getting all the belts in the right place, but we can't bring this back anymore. But what I could do is elevate this one up. No, I can't elevate it up. If I elevate it up, I can't duplicate the floor. You can weave the inputs into different coloured underground belts in Factorio. I'm not sure what you mean. This lane can jump that, so we've solved one problem. Because this can just come round here now and, you know, it's fine. It can do that. Oh, that stupid thing. So, you know, we can get that working. It's got this one belt. Does that work? think it works, which means if we now stop that delivering on the upper deck, that delivers on the lower. You can now take all of that, copy it, of course, at this point, that's when you find out that you don't have 2 stacks of this either. The whole thing was entirely pointless because you're not upper stacking. Right, let's fix that problem. I don't need that, I need that. Alright, 2 levels coming in. Bottom panes from the left column isn't working, it's yeeting 1 square too far. Yeah. I'm not sure we can fix that. Actually... I can't shorten the jump. What do you mean there's space? There's not space. There's space for this one, but not this one. Actually, there is space because it only needs to be this one. Something not right over here. Have they just not arrived yet, or...? Okay. It's better. Man, that is certainly an interesting blueprint right there. And the thing is, if you unlock 3rd tier, you can actually make that a 3rd floor as well, and the train would just carry it. Although the train seems to be filling up. Well, this needs to be filling up. Where's the train? There's the train now. So one of them's almost full, and the train gets back. Hang on a minute, the train hardly took any of that. Did you see that? That train didn't... It's not full... Because it's not full and in a box. What does that mean? So these squares here, it just takes one of them. How do you put more trains on it? Like, can I stuck a second train on this line? Let's go. Things just got interesting. You want bandwidth? I'll give you bandwidth. 6 gigahertz unlocked. Let's go. It's cool that you can do that. There they are. When the tracks merge, I really hope it does its own signaling or something. I can't hang on, I can't wait to see what happens here. Are they all just going to crash into the back of each other? Oh no, it waits. It yeeted over it. What's that? It literally yeeted. Oh! It should wait before the jump. So literally, you can put track down and you don't have to worry about signaling. It will just do whatever. Better untick some of these. So, blue circles, green circles, don't want them anymore. Now I want a red circle on a green circle, and then I want that split in half, and then I want it split in quarters. This is like a little child saying, I want my sandwich cut into half. No, Daddy, I want my sandwich in small pieces. It's like, come on. And I want ketchup on it. It literally looks like a watermelon, doesn't it? I wonder if, while we're making those green circles, can we find a red circle for it to go on? Where are we making the green circles again? Is it here? Nope. Do you know, you completely lose track of where you're doing things. There's the green circle, right. And then we have a blue circle, but we don't have red circle. But we have red paint nearby. So we can make red circles too. And then that way we've got grey, blue, red. We've got RGB and white. So we've got RGBY. So why don't we grab one of these and stick it up here. And then we'll need to get another feed out of this. Well, we may as well double stack it. Game. Okay. Circle double stack. And then we need to get our paint over here. Upgrades. How much is the next train? 12. I don't know whether to just save points and wait till we get third floor. I kind of feel like that's going to increase bandwidth quite a bit. But I feel like I already need 2 different colours of train right now. Thing is, I couldn't put the trains on that line. So if we need to deliver red circles into the vortex, we can't do it on that train. But for now, we can worry about that later. For now, we just need to make the circles. It would help if I chose the right. Okay, so what we can do is just copy this blueprint. In fact, what I'll do is I'll just delete that. We'll copy that. Put it. No. I need to flip it and rotate it. Here we go. Are your deliverables getting overloaded if the green train is delivering a full belt on the bottom and the red train is delivering a full belt on the bottom? Possibly. Yeah, possibly. I probably need more delivery stops and split them up a bit. I was just experimenting. It's not exactly ideal right now. But I guess what I need to do is have... Because I got red and green line coming into here, so what we could do... Because you can see it's struggling to unload. We could just have another station, like, have the track come in there maybe, have another station here. Or maybe even just bring it round that way. Have 1 stop for red, 1 stop for green. So they unload into different things and you'll double the bandwidth. But it was fun playing. If you unlock 3rd floor, we could put like... You could put like green on the bottom floor, red on the next floor or something. Chat help. He dost see that he is losing deliveries. That sounds very old world. He dost see that he is losing deliveries. What am I losing? It's fine, he'll notice eventually, there's no hurry. Have you ever been in a room where people are talking about you in 3rd person? It's kind of weird. It's not unloading. If it doesn't unload, you're not losing anything. That's true. We're just not really delivering. Anyway, we don't need to deliver any of this stuff, so it's irrelevant. If you have 2 unload stop in series and not unload the first, then 2 second on empty train. What I would do is, if you have a line with red and green on it, I'd split the line, red this way, green that way, have their own stop, come back on the line. That's what I'd do. You can have 2 unloads on the same track, but you don't want the station to be in the way. It's a bit like having a freight train unloading and stopping a passenger train from going through. Like, you don't want to do that. You want to pull it off into a separate siding and get it to deliver. You can bypass. You can create bypass lines. So you can have a station here, and then have a track say, if you're red, go past it. You can do that. Anyway, we don't even need to deliver green circles, so it's not even a problem. We're messing around. What am I doing? Right. Are we producing anything useful yet? No. Why are we not producing? Why is the upper pipe empty? That explains why it's empty. Okay, that's upper. Lower paint's coming in, but nothing's happening because nowhere to go yet. Fine, right, we've got red circles. We need to put them on top of the green circles rather than deliver them now. This is where you wish you'd left a bigger gap between your platform and your station. Can we just, like, move this entire section? Kind of cool how you can do that. Right, so instead of doing that, we just want to bring them over here for now. Combine them with them and then send them on the way, right? So it's just basically a stacking operation. So we can just bring that into there, bring that into there, and output to there. I think we've got 2 layers of them. Yep. 2 layers of red, 2 layers of green. In theory, what I shouldn't really be doing the assembly here at all. I should be taking these red circles and just sending them somewhere else for assembly. It's like we almost need to get that main bus going, don't we? That's the real solution. You just have this like massive main bus going through of track. And then you just keep adding to it. So you've got everything on the bus. You've got these like red circles, green circles, blue circles. Everything. And then you just take what you want, assemble it and send it in. Because that's how it did describe that machine that makes anything. I was marveling at his abilities, and then he discovered you can deliver 2 tiers of the vortex. I love that. This is it. Like there's things that you suddenly go, wait, what? You can do that? You know, the game can't teach you everything. All right, stackers. Let's get stackers going. How many do we need? 4,000. I'm not even sure we need to worry too much about this. So we need 6 per bell. God. It's horrendous. Do 4 if you do it that way. Like 4 of these just to get one belt done is nuts. Can you do it like that? I'm just wondering if this... I'm literally just playing here, but I'm wondering if this pattern works. Thanks, game. Literally saved and lagged me so that my mouse went all the way up there. Okay, that's producing the watermelon. But that's completely linked wrong, isn't it? Because that just basically applies to 1. So the bandwidth of that is completely off. Because actually what you want to be doing is that, I think. And the same underneath. Which is why this needs to move over. Otherwise you'll not get enough. Let me pull that back a little bit. Wait, so that compiles down to 1. Is the maths right on this? It should be. That should lead to a full stack, shouldn't it? That's a 120 belt coming in. And they're 30, you do 4 of them, so that should be a full output belt. There we go. No? Still not full. Every now and again it gets a weird gap. I think it happens because of the way this works here. I think because you see that though, where it tries to stick another puck on top of another puck there. I think that's what kind of creates this weird gap. Whereas like in Factorio, you can just have a splitter and you can control 1 into 4, you can control a bit better. What's the pattern in this to go 1 into 4 then? Maybe what we do is we go down. Maybe we do that or something. And then we don't do that. Instead we do that. Maybe that's the pattern. We have a master teacher in chat to check the ratios. Yeah? There you go. Look, that was it. You see that now? So it's not just about the number of machines you put down, it's how you split the belts as well. You need to like split the belt and then split it again. You can't split the belt and then carry on splitting that same belt. You'll get a little gap if you do that. So that's like one of them, but then I need to move that. So I can get the rest of those green lines, because that only gets one green line. Or it should do. This only needs one line to feed it. Got the same problem here, haven't I? Dang it. There you go. So one belt is split left, that splits off, split right, that splits. And then you've got space here for more belts to come down. Why are you not outputting? What have I done? So that, I think that's the efficient stacker. I'm not sure you could deal with an upper and lower full belt. Like, we can definitely get another 3 of these in here, but that only deals with the lower belt. Whether we can do this for the... It's pushing it. It's not impossible. Guess if we output it that way... What do you mean fixed green? The ideal solution is if we can get all of them 1, 2, 3 here, but I think that's pushing it. This will be the next to go. That belt there and that belt there. Feels like it has to move over. You don't need all the belts on the left you copied. That's some... Well, you do and you don't. You still need to... You've got 3 belts left. You're going to consume 1, but 2 need to pass on. And then the next one, you're going to consume 1, and 1 needs to pass on. And that's what I'm trying to, like, optimize. Like, we used the inner belt on this one, so the others could pass around. So this time we need to use this belt. And then these 2 need to pass around. So I think these 2 need to carry on, don't they? And then you're going to consume this belt. And at the same time, like this one can actually efficiently do that. It can stay up because it can sit on top of that belt now. And then you can do the same with these effectively. You could say, well, this one will stay low and this one will kind of move up. So that way you're only using 2 lines on the left. You can stack the 2 greens to compress as well, like the reds. But you can and you can't. Like, the reds have to go over the top of the greens at some point, so you can't elevate just yet. There's no other way of getting the green down, though. But this is the next line to use, isn't it? So you want to grab like that or something. And then you need to leave space to grab the output. So I guess it'd be like that as a minimum. That would go in there, and that would go like that. And that's the core of the machine there, isn't it? So I think it's basically that. I guess the green's in. And then the red needs to split. Oh, I've just done the wrong place. Bit. That one's going to be from the lower. I don't know. I think that's right. The thing is about that is I reckon we could take this, flip it, put it over here, and route the upper deck of this. The problem is, well, I'll tell you what the real problem is with this, to get it to work on the other half of the tile, is the upper green here needs to get down that right side. And I think that's going to clash with you trying to get the output to go up a deck. Because the green is going to have to be raised, and the red output's going to have to be raised, and they're going to clash here somewhere. I think that's a problem. You can route them in the middle instead. Yeah, I think it's doable, but I think, like you say, we're going to have to change the inputs and the outputs around. I think the inputs will have to come in here and here, and then the output will have to be like here or something weird to make the use of that space. But right now, I'm going to take a break and go and get some food. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't need high throughput watermelon, right? But I like the problem. I like solving the problem. Like trying to design this so that it all works on one platform is kind of interesting. Right, I'll be back in an hour, guys. It's 3:05. I'll be back in about an hour. I need to go get some food. I am actually hungry, and it's not going to be watermelon. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you back here in about an hour's time. That's it for me. Bye for now. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you just joined us, welcome. Welcome to the Friday stream part 2. I think we just got a new operator thingy mabobski. We'll claim that. Some more points in the bag. We're only 8 points away from floor 3, you know. So we left it where we just built this wonderful thing, and we thought that maybe we could make that work for the upper stack. But we might have to flip things around a little bit. I think it's worth trying. It has occurred to me that we could be clever slightly with this. I think what we need to do is perhaps drop them down there like that. Game, please. So you've got something not right there. You've got that going on, which is one of your inputs. And then obviously you've got your other input over here, which can, I guess, run this way. It can drop down anytime, really. In fact, you could even drop it down as early as that if you need to. Your input's there. Nick, I'd love to give you a brief overview of the game. However, I did it at the start of last stream, and I did it at least once last weekend, and I ain't doing another one. Essentially, you got to keep building these different shapes here. The very high level summary is these milestones and tasks that you get. You've got to construct these those parts using your machines and then deliver them into the vortex in the middle of the map. That's the very high level view. There's lots of detail inside of that statement. Right, in terms of leaving the map, they can probably go out either here or here. It doesn't really matter. But the main factor is that we have to get the red on top of the green. Like I say, I don't even know if it's even worth doing what we're doing here, because I don't know what the demand for a watermelon is going to be. But I like the idea of just making this design, because this design here is effectively take a full stack belt of one thing and another one and put one on top of the other. And it doesn't matter what you bring in. Doesn't matter what you bring in, as long as you bring in 2 full belts of it, 2 levels of belt, on each side, it will output 2 full belts of watermelon, or whatever you put in. One on top of the other. So this blueprint's worth working out. I think you can copy paste the whole factory to the right without any rotations. You what? You must be joking. No way. You reckon we could take this here? I'm not so sure, Captain Flint. I mean, simplistically, you've got to get 4. As long as we leave 2 rows at the bottom, we can double stack upwards. Coming in from the left, we need, where's the first one? Not sure if it'll go there, it might go there. Maybe it'll go like that. Gotta get them red onto them belts there, which is doable. And then we just gotta marry up these greens here. Which I can't quite do in its current position. So we'll have to move that along. Right, that doesn't indeed correct watermelon. I'm kind of thinking that we should output to one side. Rather than have one go out this way, one go out that way. Which means I'd want to bring the output of this a different route. You've got on the upper level in the same space belt. That is actually true. That is actually true. Oh, you scumbag game. Got all this space over here, yeah? Oh look, we finished the watermelon mission. Just as I got double stacked watermelons. Dang it. However, like I say, that is still a very useful blueprint. I might keep that. Just in my blueprint book. Hang on. If I remember how to do it. We want to go and zoom in. Can we keep the whole time the blueprint book? No, I don't think you can. Control S. Hang on a sec. Save blueprint. Maybe you can actually. We'll call it the... what should we call it? 2-layer stacker. Excuse me. So, if we went to blueprints now, how do you just bring up your blueprints? 2-layer stacker, and we could just literally put that anywhere. Two inputs. Do you know what I think we should do? We should have labels on it. Trouble is I don't have any space for a label. But it would be nice to be able to put a label in here. I just put one there. For input. Output. And I'm just missing one up here. Well, it looks like you can stack it. Oh, nice. Input 1. I can't put... Wow. I can't put a number. Tell me this isn't circuit design. Input 1, input 2, output. Input high and input low. Well, what's the point? Because they're both double stacked. Like each one is double stacked. That's like tile you want. Oh. Ah, you mean lower and higher. Yeah. That's what you mean. That's what you mean. Input lower, input upper, output. You break a belt. Something's broken. Because that one's not fully stacked, is it? That's what it is. It's because the way... Oh no, hang on. That's split left and right. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Actually. I don't actually see a problem, but there is a problem. Oh, sorry, you mean... Oh man, I thought that stuck that over the... I thought it had put the label like on stilts or something. Hang on a sec. What I'll have to do is rotate it that way. Yeah, I don't know if you can, Captain Flynn. Maybe you can. Let's try it. There you go. How do you switch between your left setup and your racing setup? Your chance to your monitor... Wait, what? Your chance your monitor via Windows. Oh, you mean... I think what you mean is, how do I change from my desk to my rig? Is that what you mean? Basically, what I do is I pull out the monitor cables for these monitors, and I plug in the monitor cables for those monitors, and a lovely tool called Display Fusion Pro on Steam basically reconfigures the monitor layout. It goes, oh, you've got these monitors now. That means you want 144 hertz here on that resolution, 144 on that resolution, and when I plug these monitors back in, it does the opposite and goes, oh, you want 4K there, 4K there, and it just makes life easier. So I just unplug cables, literally. This is what I do. And then the software takes care of the rest. Can you, what if you put like a bigger... Takes, hang on, 2... You can't put dashes on numbers. What is wrong with you, game? Let's just write everything out. Takes 2 double layer belts. Stacks 1 belt on the other. There you go. That is equivalent to documentation right there. Crusader, thank you for 5 years. Happy anniversary, 60 months. Valtiel, thank you for 104. NXN, thank you for 95. J Bowen with 44. Berry D with 68. Maxwell with 99. Frig Superman with 30 months. Love the community so much. Thank you very much, sir. And Heyman with 90 months. Thank you, guys. That's no excuse, though, Shackleblood. I mean, I'm only using... I don't know. I guess because they've got to encode that text inside the weird encoding thing. It's something to do with that. Anyway. So, what did I call this last time? Two-layer stacker. Let's see what it does when I give it the same name. Hey, there we go. We built our first component. Congratulations to us. Let's scroll that down. Fine, there it is. So now it wants half of that. And then it wants a quarter. So... all we need to do now is split this in half. Which we will do very simplistically. Is this a PC Mobo? I don't even think. We might, Splitter, we might be able to double floor this. I decided to download Project Hospital. I know what's actually quite like the game. It's alright if you like a bit of fun. If you want a more genuine hospital experience, there is a better alternative. What are we doing? Splitting. We are... what are we doing? Half destroying, cutting, separates west and east half of any shape. That'll do. Does 30 minute, needs 4 per belt. Jeez. Hang on, how are we going to get 4 in here? For 1 belt? Like, that's going to have to go... that one belt needs to feed into 4 things somehow. So that one needs to feed those 2. And that half needs to feed those 2. So that's like one thing. But that can't stay there because it's going to block the input of everything else. We could stack them, but if we stack them, we can't do an upper deck. Remember, 4 belts in means 8 belts out. Very true. We're not going to be able to do an upper deck. It doesn't matter. Like, this mission is not going to last long enough to be bothered. So we'll just do half of them. That's plenty. There you go, half a melon. Right, what else are we working on? So this one we're not touching at the moment. And this one should be doable. This is a major milestone. So we should be able to get this. Because we've got lots of the star going on. There's a star there, which was being used for something else. That one, I think. I think the bit we're making blue circles, that's right. We're going to start sticking them on top of blue circles. If something was broken, the output melons would not fill all 8 lanes, or do you mean one of the immediate belts? Oh, you're asking Cool Tiger. The green circles we didn't get enough of. Well, I'm looking at this one here, because this one here is basically that on top of that, which is quite simple to do. We don't need to send these down to the main belt anymore, which is where that goes, isn't it? So we don't need to deliver them, so we literally just don't need to do this anymore. So what we could do is just bring these over. Actually, what's the next thing along for that one? Paint it red. Stack that on a square. Stack it on a green square. You talk about the slight... It has a slight issue. It doesn't matter. As long as it delivers numbers, I don't care. Is it delivering half melons? That's all I care about. Do you know, I am starting to feel like we need a main bus at some point. It just feels like, because you keep chasing these little things, you keep like grabbing this, adding that, tweaking this, cutting that, and then you change it again. And then when it's all done, you like throw it away. And that's bugging me. Also, this is train track here. Right, that should double stack them. Are these double stacked, the blues coming in? Bet they're not. No, it's a single stack blue, isn't it? Didn't I create a... Did I create a prototype for that? To paint a shape for both levels? Got a feeling I did. You know the bit where we faffed around with all the pipe? This was it, wasn't it? Is this it? Takes double stack and paints it. I think it is. What was I going to put there? I was going to put that somewhere. I can't remember where I was going to put it. That's not what we want here. I just want to stack here. Yeah, this is a stacker, but I wanted a painter for something. I think I'm thinking ahead where I have to paint this thing, I think. The only problem, this is only half operational because that blue. That's what I wanted it for. I wanted it to replace that. I knew I wanted it for something because this is only a single layer painter. This is the old style. And assuming that produces double stack, which it doesn't. But it should do. That's what it should do. That should be double stack, and then this can basically move. If I just put that there a second. This is in a very specific orientation. Left to right, paint from there. We have to flip it. This is where I find out I haven't double stacked the paint either. Oh. Where's the nearest double stacked paint? You, sir. Scumbag game. Okay, that should start producing 2 layers, but it's not doing. Once that upper pipe goes blue, which will happen when that blue paint arrives. Are you planning to try another game similar to Dredge? Like what? What's similar to Dredge? Because I don't know of a game like that. I hate horror games. It wasn't really a horror game, Dredge. Are we delivering that? Yes, we are. Right. Another one done. Why is the half melon not being delivered? That is the next question. What is wrong with the watermelon? Okay, we've got plenty of watermelon. We don't have a train to pick it up. Or something weird's going on. Is it because they're different? Wait a minute. Does the train require everything to be on the same orientation? Oh my god. Never knew that. At what point did it explain that in the train mechanism? Because that kind of changes things. Yeah, it's resetting because it's getting a left and a right. And it's going, I can't deal with that. We've basically got to put all the lefts on one layer and all the rights on the other. Like, the Vortex doesn't care, but apparently the train does. It considers that to be a mixed cargo. Which is somewhat irritating. Okay. That is annoying. Right, okay, so if we take the... What's annoying about that is the upper and lower are always the same. What if you replace cutters with destroyers? I can do. It throws away half the content, but it is a solution. I'm just wondering if there's a better one. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a temporary thing, but... Is there a better solution to join this lot up? Effectively, like, all the west melon needs to go with that west melon. And then these east melon come together. And then they all need to be on the same layer. The trouble with the 180 rotate is the speed of it. It's 60 a minute, so you need 2 for every line. If you have a stacked line. Are they stacked lines? What's the throughput on that? 2 times 30. It might just work. Okay, they will all be the same. They're not full bells. Yeah. It's either that or we destroy half the stuff, so I mean... which is better? I should do it, hopefully. What? How is that not the same? What have I done? Obviously messed something up. I think I rotated these wrong. We're looking for like west side pieces, aren't we? So I need to rotate the east side piece. Are they all west now? Looks that way. Finally. Don't know if you've noticed yet, but a train can be loaded on 3 levels as well. Indeed, Kempo. But we don't have the 3rd level unlocked. It's 50 points. We're saving up. Okay, we have that janky thing that we just built down here. That's nearly done. And then the next level from that was paint the thing red. So we've got to paint red star on top. So we've basically got to prepare these before they get in there. We have a load of red stars down here, but they're all in the wrong place. They're not even going anywhere. I used to go into the main bus at one point. Into the vortex, sorry, but now they're just coming into here and doing nothing. Technically, they're being used to make something. So I kind of feel like we've got our star factory here, but that only produces grey and blue. Like, we could bring in red paint and make more there, but it's still miles away from where we need it. Let's paint that. If we was to make another bus of... Wait a minute. That belt is not even double stacked. Oh, because that belt's nicking it. I'm really feeling the need for a main bus. It's just annoying not having stuff where I need it. What I want is, I think, like a main bus that's running east to west somewhere. And then when I make stuff, I just train it over to the start of the bus and throw it on the line. And then whenever I want to build something weird, I take it off the bus, make it, and then throw it on another bus, which goes back to the vortex. Exactly. Because otherwise you just end up in this weird situation where, oh, I'm making that over here, but I need it over here. You're like, eh. You just want one place where you put all your products coming in. You know, they could be grey, they could be painted. It doesn't matter. And then get all your products on a line, and then you can start just pulling things. Like, you need your basic components on the bus, don't you? Like a full square, a full circle, a full star. And from that, you can produce like another bus, which has like diagonal opposites of those, or halves of those, or something. Oh, this game's scale is stupid, Treheg. I mean, like, that's the smallest scale there. That's like one big tile. And then you scroll out, that's one block. And then within a block, there's 9 blocks per sector tile. And then there's all those sectors, and then how far can you go? Well, as far as you want. So you can just... It's like space. It's just like a galaxy. It just keeps going. Thought all shapes on a bus branches off for colours or requirements. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, but Shackle Blur, right? You know, it's that Desert Island disc program, isn't it? Remember that? They used to say to you, oh, if you could have like 2 albums on a desert island, what would you take? Or if you could have 2 books on a desert island, what would you take? If you could have 2 games, assuming you had a computer and power to play them, right? But if you can have 2 games to play on a desert island, and you don't know how long you're going to be there, what games would you play? What games would you take? What 2 games would you take? And the answer to that is, you would want to take a game that is extremely replayable. And by that, you more or less mean procedural. Something that you can just keep changing the difficulty, the generation, and every time it's a completely different experience. That's the kind of games you'd want. I'm not saying this is one of them, but it is procedural. Well, RimWorld would be a candidate for sure, in the way that it generates different worlds. Transport Tycoon? Don't know if it's deep enough. Transport Fever 2, you don't really have enough maps. You'd love to have a driving game. Wow. No Man's Sky is definitely procedural. I'm just not sure there's enough for me to do. I'm thinking like here's a reasonable place for a bus. I'm trying to get where there's no... Oh, there's a solid shape there. There's a solid shape there, and that's quite useful tile there. Sarah Grass has sent me a list. What do you mean, pups? Oh, okay. Sniffer, thank you for 104 months. There's a square there. That's almost a square there. So the next problem you run into is where you're going to put the bus. Also, if you have a bus, the ramp tile. Like if you're coming the other way, the biggest jump you can make wait, what? What you what? I literally never knew you could do this. No, you can't. That is the worst illusion I've ever seen. Wait a minute. I want to go down a level again. I want to go down a level again. And I want to go down a level again. Wait, that's just an illusion. Fooled you. Amazing. Because that tile is actually there. Because I did this. I went, oh, look at that. You can go down another level. But it's a complete lie because it's on this tile. Yeah, so basically, as I was saying, the most you can take that is there. So that means your optimal bus is 4. Which is a bit like Factorio, is it not? So it's basically like that. I think that's what your bus looks like. 8 lanes on each. What do you mean 8 lanes on each? Oh, yeah, yeah, because you've got 2 layers. 3 if you unlock it. Hang on. But you're about to get 14 points when we deliver a quarter melon. Let's very quickly go and deliver a quarter of a melon. Less is more, as they say. Where's the melon? It's up here somewhere. That's not the melon. Literally forgot what I'm doing. What the heck are we doing the melon? There it is. So basically, we just want to cut them again. I guess we'll just do this again then. If we can even make this work. Hope we can. Wait, that's not We need a burner, don't we? I think we need a burner this time. That's no good. That's literally not doing anything at all. In fact, I think it's because the orientation, because they're now coming through east-west. Even our cutter wouldn't do it. You literally have to rotate them before you do it. Right, so if we turn them 90 degrees, doesn't really matter. Do you know what? I'm just going to get this done. We're going to throw this whole thing away anyway. No, they can do 60, so you want 2. And then we'll just burn them. And that'll net us 14 points, I think. So in theory, that should take 2, just for that one belt there. That should take 2 for that one belt. What's coming? Oh, it wants 3. 3 per belt. It's insane. Presume it looks like that. Don't think we can get a 4th one in. Like, even that's too many. I'll do. Oh, again, off delivered. You're adding too many 3 per 4 belt. We have 2 half belts on the output of the rotators. Ah, really? Ah, that changes it. Right, so basically what you're saying is these 2 should have been merged. Well, that more or less makes it possible, doesn't it? I don't know, Lieutenant Dan. Some of these are well hacky, but I'm trying. Anyway, I think that's going to deliver... Oh, hang on a minute. What about the orientation? Also, hang on. We need to get rid of that. Okay, there we go. I had to empty that one though because I had some old pieces. That will help to get us 14 points, and then we could unlock the third floor. Anyway, where's that belt? Here it is. The next question is, how big? That's 4 belts going north. And 16 belts going east, in this case. You can already unlock it, that's very true. I call it one because I'm bound to do more than one. And then I think I'd like just that bit. Biomech, thank you for a double top 40 months. It's a purple button time. Thank you very much, sir. Like, I don't know how often you'd want to have a crossover piece, but... Actually, I'll tell you what I should do. I should have... There you go. We should have a blueprint for that as well. Because that way I can come and just drop that wherever I need it. And then I don't need to worry about adding in these north-south lines. Why doesn't it like that? Does it exceed some limit, maybe? Oh! Is it that? Platform? No, that's not a platform. What do you mean build point? Does that count as a platform? You're kidding me. That counts as platform. Give over. Come on. I can't even build a master bus because this nonsense. That's ridiculous. I can understand that about platforms, but not really about just transport bits. Belts count, trains do not. Okay, so I need to redo that then. The master bus can't be. It's gonna go full on intercity, this, isn't it? Blimey. Okay, so I've got to do this again now. So this is different because, like, trains yeet. Is that the most they can go? Well, that's interesting. It would be fun watching them yeet over like that, though. So you basically got that instead as your mass transportation. Bigfoot, thank you for 84 months. Talk about 7-year itch law. It's the same thing. I need to get rid of these. So we can put them where you want, north or south. I'm guessing you'd want blueprints for like branches and unloads and all kinds of things, but you probably need to roll them. One car? Hang on a minute. So how does it work? So one station can deliver like one belt basically. Which tells me that really you want your stations fairly close to your vortex because like these belts will cost build points, whereas if you just train a line in there, like if this is your bus here and you have a delivery train, you want to drop stuff off here, you need to get them to go that way. And then there needs to be like a set of unload stations with like belts going straight in. Yes, they do, culprit. Yeah, apparently they do. Which I find a little bit annoying. Trains do not know. I think it's because, like, when you build platform, it doesn't cost you any resources. Same with trains, but trains are, like, limited by the virtue of the coloured trains that you've unlocked. Like, you've got your red train, your green train, and your blue train, and I think you've got a white train, if I remember. So you've only got those 4 colours. And so if you've got like a master bus and you want to deliver, you've got to send the right coloured train down there to go off and deliver things. I know what mod I'll be looking for. Lol. Do we need level 3 before we need things like fluid wagons and stuff? That's the question. Well, there is that as well. Yeah, you are right there, Shackleblood, because if you get the vortex delivery, wherever that is, probably already passed it, that allow, there you go, 60 points, right? And you can yeet a train into the vortex. So you could then say, right, all my white trains are delivery trains. Fluid wagon's very useful. I imagine they are. So I don't think we need the 3rd level just yet. Given we now need to know everything depends on trains. You'd get the 3rd level there, otherwise you'd have to redo the efficient blueprints all over again. I'm not sure what you mean, Captain Flint. I'm not really sure what you mean. I need to start delivering some of this stuff. Right, the quarter watermelon. 5,040 out of 10k. We've got to deliver 10,000 watermelon. That seems to stall to me. Where's the vortex? Why is this number not going up and yet they're delivering? It says it doesn't want them. Oh, it hasn't flushed it through yet. That's why. We've also had pieces delivered that we don't want yet. Hang on, I need to stop the other pieces coming down the line. Because we need to paint those anyway. That's these, isn't it? Stop that temporarily. There you go, it's going up now. Yeah, these pieces here just need painting red. Which is how I got into this whole bus discussion. Zinam, thank you for 83 months. Okay, I think I'm going to just get these delivered and then I think I'm going to start sending stuff onto the bus. Like, this is pure bus. This here. These like master shapes as far as I'm concerned. Like, these are irregular shapes. These are pure. And I'd rather get pure shapes delivered on the bus. There's a square here, a circle there, a star there. They're pure shaped. So you can get them down the line and then you could start sending variations of them. Either coloured variations or like diagonal opposite ones that we've done. Concave shape to the south. Oh, the one that we... I know which one you mean. What did we do with that? There it is. That one. Yeah, that's another pure shape that we need. is there as well. So I think I'd like to take these and just reroute them to the bus. And then just start building that. Just go this way, start building the bus, and then just have train deliveries going that way. Anyway, for now, let's grab some paint. Is that a double stack? Yes, it is. Pipe mine. Did we not have a... I thought we kept the blueprint for this. Not that one, that one. Did I not keep the blueprint for that? Two-layer paint, that's it. I did do it. I knew I did. See, the only problem with these blueprints when you put them down is that it's very hard to work out the orientation of them because you've got all this blue stuff and you're looking at it going, which way is the painting part? Also, I've put the wrong... I need pipe, not put the wrong thing up there. This needs to go here. And I need to delete all of that. PJ, thank you for 80 months. Okay, that's going to send red paint down the line. The red paint. Might as well clear all that. Okay, the red paint will start to send them down there. They will then sit up on top of that, which means that will deliver the correct thing. So that should just happen, assuming that's not broken. That will happen. Why do you always get nagged about cookies on websites you frequently visit, even though your device hasn't changed and you haven't cleared your cookies? I think it's because it happens more on mobile, because it detects that you're coming in from a different IP address. So it basically throws the cookie thing at you. It's weird. Where's the red paint? There it is. I just want to make sure this is working before I go and do the other. This is the thing we need to do. The milestone one, but I'm trying to get the stuff that's going to give it the most points first, I think. This is worth a lot of points when this completes in a second. This one's getting further down the line. That's a big one. We need to do that, actually. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to untag the starter ones for now. And focus on the ones with the high points, like finish stuff off. Don't forget that. You get these done, they're worth more points. Bryla, thank you for gifting a sub to Culprit. There we go. Perfect. And that means watermelon is done. And more points for that as well. Right, we can go and more or less shut down the watermelon. If I can actually remember where it is. I've got this as a blueprint, haven't I? 2-layer stacker. So we can just get rid of that now. So what I'm tempted to do now is take these and start a bus with them. We've got green, we've got blue, and we've got red. We have everything we need to make 4 colours. Like, basically take one of these. You can make a train of red, green, blue, and white circles on one bus line. Assuming that... Here you go, this is where I was about to deliver some stuff. They're being used, aren't they? Can't touch them yet. We can touch these 3. This is the red. It's the green coming in. Is it worth putting on the bus like a train line of colour? Right, 50 points. 3rd floor. We've done it. We've got that done now. And then... fluid wagons I can't get yet. So we'll save up for that. We need 6 more points. We'll get that shortly, I think. That one's going to deliver. This one, I've no idea. This weird one here. Where's our shard production? There. This is a proper weird tile. I think we're making the upper part, aren't we? I think we just need the green square to go with it. I can't remember where production was. Here you go. That's production. So that just needs a green square underneath it. And bizarrely enough, it already has squares coming in. So we could pretty much just hack this one for now. Just take those square belts, paint them green, and shove it underneath. Be done. Right, so this here looks like it's not even a full belt to me. It's held up a little bit, actually. But a YouTuber lurker for years. My first live stream I've actually managed to catch. Culprit. Dude, welcome. I noticed that it makes the trash into a double one when you put it next to each other. That's cool. Right, where are we getting green paint from? That's the question. Are we even using these green squares for anything? This was like super early doors green production. That was like when we just unlocked paint. We're trying to work out how the heck this works. That's what that is. This all needs to go. Right now I need to get green paint like here, annoyingly. Oh my god, look, it's still got the single lane in it. That's how old that is. Oh man, it's not even got extensions on it or anything. That's hilarious. Do you know what? I'll click the right flipping object in a minute. Green, blue and red beside the main bus. You're not better... Are you not better training it to then painting it beside the main bus? You mean down here? I'm not sure yet. I'm just trying to hack this at the moment. That's now got everything unlocked. Oh man, I forgot to change that one. Right, that's got 2 layers going into it now. Let's get all the paint. Yeah, look, we were messing when we first got paint because we only had like literally 1 line of it coming in. We were trying to understand how the fluid system works and we were building tanks to buffer it to make sure this thing didn't run out. And it was at that point that we kind of realized that these things have like fluid limits. And if you yeet paint, it has a limit. There was all kinds of learning going on, but that's a temporary thing. As is this. We're just going to get this paint to there. And then we can be dealing with that mission. Yep, trying to figure out why the painters didn't work properly. Exactly. It's the same with these things here when you come to unload stuff. Like, even they have a limit of 120. Which is, again, something we didn't know. And that's because you're yeeting paint, but you have no choice. What version of the game? 0.0.7. That's the latest one, I assume. Jake J, thank you for tier 3, 25 months. Thank you, Jake. I remember when we were trying to work out the paint, how to paint tiles design. We ended up with this yeet version. Snip that for now. I wish you could control how far it threw them. Interesting. Shouldn't that have green paint on it? What have I done wrong? Yeah, 1200 litres per minute limit on that. And they can take 300. So that's 600, 1200. Those 4 paints can be run off 1 incoming pipe off the belt. Well, that's your limit. Is this going to give us what we want? Wait a minute. I'm bringing the wrong piece in here. Bringing the wrong piece in. Mr. Sammy, tier 2, 106 months. How you doing, sir? Oh, Oh, this game makes your head hurt. Right, these are not meant for that world. This is meant to be going over here. And we're meant to be dropping... No, we're meant to be dropping... to like that. That's what's meant to be going on. So we'll catch that over there. And then we basically stack these on top of them and send it. So we need a stacker. It's a pity when you yeet these, you can't catch them at an upper level. That'd be nice. So instead of like yeeting it from this level to this level, just yeet it up a level and catch it up there. That'd be great. Right, we need 6 of these. These existing stackers. We can't. We need these stackers for making these. Those components they're making need to go on top of this square, look. We might be able to get away with using that stacker, though. It says we need 4 of them. I think we'll just have to cope with... I don't think there's enough bandwidth anyway. This is the limiting factor. These stackers do have squares on the bottom. Wait, what? I don't understand what you're on about. 1, 2... Nope. 1, 2... Stackers on this platform do exactly what you need, but have grey squares instead of green. Dude, are you on about these stackers here? These stackers... Wait, are these stackers not in use? I can't remember. Oh, I see. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. We do. Yeah, you're right. We used to use them. Where's their output going, though? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Let's get rid of that. We can get rid of that and that. Just have that block going in, feeding that. Instead of yeeting them back over, we can bring them this way. So if we get... We'll do that, yeah. Yeah, so we should have green squares coming in now. I don't know why I just did that. All I need to do was that. Right. Is that it? So now we need to just bin a load of stuff. Oh god, we've got a third layer now. I'm not used to this. Okay, I think we now have what we're looking for. I just hope that goes to the main bus. I think it does. And then the other thing is that is now done. Wherever that was being done. The red shard on top of the blue square. That's red shard there. Comes off the train. Red shard on the blue circle, sorry. So that needs to come off and it needs to have a white square added underneath it. Which is annoying because I think the squares are over here. We're going to put them on the bus. I think what we can probably do for now... We're going to have an extra stage off this, aren't we? I suppose we could just move that down to here. Why is that not outputting? There we go. It's not built up the output yet. There's some squares next to you. Are there? Where are you seeing them? The nearest ones I can see are here. Don't see them, dude. One more northeast. That's not a square. That's not the one you mean, is it? Or do you mean that one? That's just as near as that one. Have you had a look at the new city building game, Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic? Hang on a second. Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. Last played 8th of May 2022. Playtime 51 hours. It's not a new game. It went into version 1 in like June or something. Hang on. June, May. Yeah, 19th of June. 20th of June it went version 1. But it's not a new game. I have streamed it. I don't know what it's like now. It used to be a really good game, but it's very difficult and somewhat imbalanced, and it had various bugs in the economy. So, I'll tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we get a bit clever with this. And by that, what I mean is, forget this. Basically, send the output there. So that gets sent with the green train. But when the green train gets down here, instead of it going to the delivery point, we'll branch it. We'll basically put a signal in there for the green train. And say, right, son, you come this way. So he doesn't go to deliver there. And instead, he delivers right near this thing. And we'll have him just unload here somewhere instead, on his own little platform. So we'll bring the piece that we need, and then we'll get a block out of here. Got plenty of blocks. Let's see. Pipe mine. We can just deliver into that bus there. That'll be fine. Right, so if that's worked correctly, the green train should bring those shapes. And then this should deliver blocks, and all we've got to do is stack them. Which we'll do with a basic stacker. Now the question is, what level is that coming in on? No idea. This has to go up a level. Sneeze. Excuse me. Do you split 1 into 6 in this game? I'm guessing it's like... that. Scumbag game. Right. 2. Manifold splits him to work. Okay, once loaded. I've noticed it is important, though, to get the order right. Right, that gives us the shape we want. They're getting done. This is now getting done, I think. That should go off into here. And just end up on the delivery queue. It looks like it says they're coming in, so it knows about it. Nice. Right. This one here. This was one of the bigger ones. The, I don't think we had a name for it. There was a pure star there. There it is. A diamond, I guess you call it? This thing. This is the one that we kind of tentatively stuck on a train. But it's a train to nowhere. So I guess this is a candidate to just stick it on the bus, isn't it? I'm not actually doing anything with it. Don't even know what we're doing with it at all. That's actually got some of the shapes we need for this. They're getting painted red. Yeah, it's just all junk stuff now. Okay, I think maybe we should tear this apart and stick it on the bus. It can be our first pure thing. Question is, if we want to have pure diamond, let's call it a diamond. If you want to have pure diamond, by that I mean like, well, colourless, I guess. The white one, the red, the green and the blue. Do we bring the... How do we do this? Do we bring the diamond to the start of the bus and then paint it and put it on the bus? Or do we just put pure stuff on the bus and let people paint it? Maybe you put pure white on the bus, and then you put paint on the bus, which we can't yet because we don't have 25 points. What I'm trying to say is, do we put coloured items on the bus, or do we just put white ones on the bus and the paint that you need and let you get on with it? Because if you're doing the latter, you can actually do like a ribbon of one shape. You can have like a ribbon of diamond, a ribbon of circle, a ribbon of square, ribbon of whatever, and then paint lines of red, green, blue. Can't make grey ones coloured. I know, I realise that. The trouble with putting paint on the lot, I don't know how much a train can carry, how much paint a train can carry. That's the issue. This is what I don't know, as in, I'm not experienced enough in the game to know what makes sense and what doesn't. Right, what we are going to do is we're going to take this apart. And we're going to take this apart. Is that a... Now, bearing in mind, we've also got 3 layers now of... Got 3 layers of belt. Oh my god. That actually changes things, doesn't it? So if we want to do 3 layers of belts, how many... You can connect 3 additional extensions. How does that work? How can you create 3 layers? Are you going to create a lower layer out of that? Paint parts capacity is the same for both. Okay, so as long as you stack the miners correctly, that is one output line. So you got your lower, you've got your mid. And you got your upper. That's basically all 3. Should you save a blueprint of mine, 1 for each level? Probably tag a rung, yeah. I probably should. Like, what I should actually do is bring up that mine. How do I tell it to delete out the blueprint? Mine. Delete. Yeah, what I should do... Mine lower. That's hilarious. You can have angle brackets Slash, question mark, but you can't have a digit. Oh, you can have a digit in the name. Oh, you can't. Wait a minute. You can have it in here, but you can't have it in the text of a label? How bizarre. Mine lower, mine mid. There we go. That is super weird. There must be like some weird technical reason for that. I reckon we can get 4 lots out of this, and that would give us 4 belts on the bus. It's a mid one. No, wait, you can only have 3, not 4. Don't know why I'm doing 4. Cool. Where's the bus? Got on the station. Okay. Does that seem right? Enough diamonds to make a cynical jewel blush. Lol. I hope that's right. So what we'll do is we'll put the train starter there. One, two, three, 4. That should bring him in. He should be completely loading up on diamond, right? I mean, that's a lot. The thing is about that train, if you think about it, if that... This is different to a Factorio main bus in quite a lot of ways. Because with a Factorio main bus, you might have 4 belts of iron. With this, you've got 1 belt of iron, effectively, but with 4 carriages. Yeah? So actually, like with a Factorio belt, you'd branch off each belt individually and then remerge them and balance them. With this, you could take 1 train and it could stop at 4 different stations, and if each station just unloads a different car, it'll get a full stack. It'll get like a full box. Or you can have 1 train unload all 4 or half of them. You can do it in so many different ways. But what's different with Factorio? In Factorio, you can see when a belt is starting to get starved. With this, I don't think you will. You won't visualize it so easily. Because it just occurred to me now, I'm not actually sending all 4 of these, but like, there's 4 belts here, but actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick it into 1 line. Like, that's it. That entire line now has diamond on it. But it has 4 cars of diamond on it for every train that I send. And so I could do another line of a different shape. And that would have 4 cars on it. And then also you can have multiple trains running if this thing will support it. You can do that. Like, I don't know how well they load balance with each other. I don't even know if they will. Because the next question I find myself asking is, how do you branch off this? Like, if I want to take a branch, I suppose what I've got to do is dip the track down that I don't want and then take a feed off it. But I need to put some kind of a signal on it. Or, I guess I nick the train, unload something and put it back on the track. It's weird, I'm having to think differently. Where's the next pure shape we're going to tap into? The circle here. How much of that we're using, but we need to unlock these. So that needs a green painted square underneath it now. You do. That one is now done. That whole line can be deleted. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? This needs to have green blocks put under it now instead of white blocks. I don't even think, like... We've got green here. That's making green blocks for us nicely. I might have to just nick that green paint. Do you think chat will ever read chat and fix his blueprint tagger wrong? I think you should ask him, mate. Mine upper as the 4th output and connected. Wait, are you saying that the blueprint's wrong or that the mine is wrong? Yeah, you're right. Interesting. That one. I reckon that's been copied everywhere. That one. Is that everything? Yeah, that's the downside of the blueprints, but you can just override them. So mine upper, which was that one. As long as we give it the same name, put it in the same folder, it'll overwrite it. Yeah, the third floors are going to get weird. I think that's fixed that. Wait, does pipe cut towards your block as well? Just thinking we've got green here. We need green up there. I've just got green everywhere that I don't need it. Literally using one line of green. The problem is getting it over there. Okay, what we'll do is... I'm going to hack that green over there. Anyway, once you have a base, you have the main bus, you can give them the same thing with the colours next to it. That's the first big step to automation. That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get all the basic shapes on the bus. And then, can I even unlock it yet? Fluid wagon, which lets us put paint on the bus, which is the next thing. Not quite sure what filler wagons are for. Vortex delivery seems like a big thing. Instead of using belts to deliver things, which is slow, you just drive a train straight into it. I want to know what happens to the train, though. Like, when it dives into there, does it just respawn back at its station? Maybe it does. Right, I've got to somehow get these squares, paint them, and send them back in there. That's what we need to do. So if we delete that, put one of them in there. Bring this paint over here. Nick one of the paint things like this one. Evening, Gollycus. Turn that around. Drop that in like that. And then if we just basically bring this into here now. We should end up in green squares so we can just chuck into that. I can't remember if that is double stacked or not. I think it is. It's a fascinating game. I started playing it because of you and ended up with a completely different gameplay strategy. I didn't create a main bus, instead I dedicated design to each milestone and temporarily ones for the test. Thing is, I'm only just getting started with the main bus. Like, I'm not even using the main bus. I'm just trying to establish it as a way to get out of this kind of ad hoc thing we keep doing. But I don't even know if the main bus is going to work. You know, it was a factorial strategy. Will it work in this? No clue. Okay, that looks like the piece it wants. 22,000. Need to start thinking about this, but I think this is an easy one to do. And the reason is because we actually have that shape. I have seen it somewhere. It's a circle with a little... Actually, maybe it didn't have a square on it. There it is. There. There's that shape there, and there's blue there. And that is exactly that shape for the milestone. Which, annoyingly, it'll then want the grey version of that. Actually, it wants the white version of that stuck upon itself. And then that'll complete that. That's true, Rome. But you still have... Yeah, I mean, a bus isn't infinite bandwidth, is it? But there are solutions that you can use. If you think about it, in Factorio and Satisfactory, you are limited by the speed of the belt. In this game, you can add more trains on... Look at the gaps on them trains, right? You can add more trains onto that line easily, and then you can speed the trains up. I reckon the bandwidth of one of them train lines is quite high compared to a belt. But yeah, you're going to reach a limit for sure. There's nothing to stop you from then... Let's say your bus is like this long before it starts to lose resources. There's nothing to stop you coming down here, looking for another pure shape, painting it and chucking it on the bus and just supplementing the bus. Admittedly, this game is like with Factorio, your resources that you need, like you might have uranium up here and then you don't see any for miles and there's loads of it over here. With this game, you seem to have a lot of shapes and you can just, if you don't have the shape you want, you can make it. Like, let's say you want a pure square, you could easily just, well, take that half of that one and combine it with the half of that one and just make a square out of it. Like, pretty much anywhere you want. So, it is the same but different. Right, forgot what I was doing again. We aren't delivering on those, that's good. That's right, I was going to take that shape and mine it. We just need to get it delivered. We could have one of these bus lines dedicated to vortex delivery. But maybe that one should come back the other way. Trouble is, I don't have vortex delivery unlocked as a thing. So we'd still have to unpack it and send it in. That's easier. Like this line here is not even being used. And that goes straight into the vortex. So I can a nice station there. A delivery station here. Connected to the bus. And then one of these lines is dedicated to delivery. And if we say white trains are delivery, we just branch white trains off there. Send them in, they drop off. Let's do that. Let's try it. So we've built a shape unload. Don't know how many cars we want. 4? That's what these were meant to be, for these cross threads. But it doesn't matter. So if that's delivery, then it doesn't really matter. We say number 2. Oh, I don't have white things unlocked. White train, 12 points. There we go. Right. So now we can say, if you're a white train, go that way. Right. So track is unidirectional. Okay. That's good to know. Would you want one track going one way for delivery, at least? Would you want the track going opposite directions? You probably would. If we make that drop, I need to jump 2. Oh my god, this is like... No, I don't want that, I want that. And then this will be a white filter coming that way. So it would do that. This would be a white filter coming that way. I don't know if that's going to work. So this one here, I need to get rid of that. So that needs to be a yeet. Which means that yeet needs to come back one. Can you even put a yeet there? Hang on, that's got all colours going that way. That's not what I want. I said white that way and everything else that... What are you doing? Why has it got all colours going that way? Well, red to go that way. Green to go that way. And I can't even change blue and it's got blue going that way. How's this work? Hey Whiteland, how you doing? Head hurts Whiteland. Let's do that. So we want the white train like that. Red train can carry on. Green train can carry on. Why does it not want me to put these things there now? That's jumping too far. That doesn't need to jump that far anymore. I tell you what, this is very different to Factorio Train. Look at that now, that wants all the colours again. That's so bizarre. There you go. So what that says is, if you've got a white train coming down here, it will branch off. If you've got a white train coming this way, it will branch off. If you've got a white train coming down this way, good luck. Because I haven't allocated for that. And if you've got a white train coming this way, you're fine. So this one's broken. This doesn't have a white train branch off, does it? What's the fix for that, I wonder? I'm thinking we might need more space. Okay, so now you've got a white train branch off. Like that. But the thing is, if you don't, then it has to be yeeted. There's not enough room for a yeet now. So this needs to come further back. Whew, this is tricky. I think I'm getting how it works, but trying to design it is tricky. I think you need a gap in between each vertical track. That's what I think you need. So I think this has to come back one. So that you can... I think, so that you can do that. Even if it's just a little jump. Like this. And then you basically say, I want white to go that way. Red, green that way. So I think it's something like that. Does that work? You think it might be better to split off the white before the northbound lane? But I am splitting off the white here. Got a yeeter before the junction, do I? Well, the white goes northbound there, and everything else yeets to there. That's correct. Coming this way, the white goes that way, and everything else yeets to there, right? Coming this way... Whoops. The heck? You can do a U-turn. Coming this way, this is definitely wrong. That doesn't look right. This one, the white goes northbound and everything else yeets over. And then coming this way, the white goes northbound and everything else carries on. That's right, isn't it? Third lane, third one from the top needs a yeet removed. What I just did. Yep. Okay, so I think that's the pattern. I mean, I have slightly complicated it by the fact that I'm allowing trains to go in both directions. But when you're talking about delivery, that's probably the way to go. I wish it indicated which direction the track's going at this level. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else to do on that. You can break the jumps with cut and paste. You might have to delete and fix them. Yeah, that's what I did. I was like cutting and moving it over. Why did I do that? I did that because I was going to deliver some stuff that we were making over here. That's why we did it. Because we're going to grab these specific shapes from here. One for each layer. And then we go mine low, mine mid, mine upper. We grab them. Where's the train line? Up there. Okay, we'll bring the paint over this way then. Oh, I haven't done pipe mid, lower mid upper, have I? I haven't done that yet. That's gonna have to get done now. This one, this pipe mine, we can rename to pipe lower. Or pipe mine lower. This one here. This is like that Star Trek chess now, isn't it? You know what I mean? Trying to think in like 3 dimensions. Pipe mine upper. Okay, that's good. And then we need our painter thing. Two-layer painter. Oh, 2 layers? 2 layers? That needs to be upgraded. What's all that about? 2 layers. Rubbish. Sorry, but, you know, that needs upgrading. It shouldn't be that hard to do, to be honest. Like, if we hide that, we should be able to just grab this, copy it, up one again. It should just slot in. My word. 2-layer painters, that's now a 3-layer painter, assuming it worked correctly. Was that an entire tile, that one? It was. Okay, so that then comes in there. That comes in there. And in theory, we can put that on a train. I'm seeing 3 lots of pipe. How many cars do we need to deliver this, do you think? Probably just 1. I take it we just build 1. I don't know. Fluid loading. This is not fluids we're doing. This is shape loading. Do that way, I guess. You run 2 times 3 stack painters on top of each other. I mean, I don't know how many trains we're going to need. Let's try 3. However, there will need to be white trains specifically. Okay, so if we now connect that to the delivery bus and see what happens. Is that a barrier or is that a yeeter? take it it's just an end of line thing. Weird the way it did that. Okay, so where's the train? I know, we haven't put any cars on it. Let's see what this guy does. Woo! It's quick and it's not even upgraded. Should take a northbound track. Oh yeah. There it goes. I put 4 delivery cars there, but it doesn't matter if they're not used. Drops and go. I tell you what, that unload is super, super quick. Flipping heck, have you seen how much he just delivered? What on earth? I tell you what would help. What would really help? So have I actually connected the track? It's like it delivered a massive cartridge, like, boom, and then it just got unpacked. Look at that. Full bandwidth. Blimey. That's a lot of stuff. It'll be interesting to see how quickly that 4,000 goes down. That goes straight in. So we've done our first main bus delivery, which is nice. Hey, hello. Oh, I've just thought of something. This is not triple stack friendly yet. The vortex delivery point still lives in a 2-floor world. Welcome to the 3rd dimension. There they go. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. That's a lot of pieces going in. Oh, this is looking a bit uncompressed now. Yep. We just don't have enough stuff. We're not making it quickly enough now. But it doesn't matter. We don't need to build that at scale. The question, because like what happens is once that finishes, we need to stack it with a load of white. So what we kind of need to get ready for is another belt of this. And then we're going to need another platform. Probably here, I guess. Stack them on top of each other. The trouble with stacking stuff is, like, when you put a stacker down, it's already quite high, isn't it? So you can't put one on top of another. Although, interestingly, you can... Huh. Interesting. So the top of it sticks up into the next level, which means you can build another one, but you can't build another one. Is that true of every stacker? Yeah. They're just the most annoying thing, stackers. Basically, the only way to properly handle a triple layer is to bring each layer into its own platform and deal with it. Because of stackers. Can you put level 1, level 3, skip on level 2? I doubt it, Rome. Because it sticks up into like a layer that you don't have. Exactly. It's exactly. The 4th floor is beyond our scientific understanding. It's another dimension. So because we've got 3 layers of stuff coming off here, and we want to keep the bandwidth, wow. Are you kidding me? You see how quickly that went? Jeez. So yeah, we've got 3 layers here, and we need to separate them, I think. We need to deal with 1 layer here, 1 layer up there, and 1 layer there, I think. So perhaps we'd say take the lower layer. Do something like that. And then we'd have to take these white pieces in on separate layers as well. Now, the white needs to go on top of the blue, which is a real pain because that means the first thing we need to do with these is drop them. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of stackers. That's them on the ground. So then we take these guys here. This one can come straight in. Actually getting these over there is a painful exercise as well. We have to take this one and drop it, come back up. Scumbag game. Ah, it's annoying. How far are we in the game? We're in milestone 5. We're done trains, we ain't got pin push yet. We we send that way. Just getting all the components in here is just annoying. I don't even think that's let me gonna capture the output. No, I can't. Can't go across there on that. Okay, that works. That line needs to move. Actually, I think we are, Baz. Yeah, well, yes, we are merging the outputs. We are merging the outputs, so it's fine. They will come round here. So I can effectively do that, can't it? Right, so I think there's white and blue going into everything. And they should be coming in lower, mid, upper. And then the first thing we need to do is get the white ones into an upper position. Okay. Now we just need something to stack them. Got 4 belts to stack together. It recommends 4 for each belt. Or 6 of them. Multiply the outputs on 3 different levels. What are you saying, Baz? You saying I'd forget? How goes the feeding of the vest? What you mean, the big child in the middle? Thank you, Nuka World, for 37. It goes okay, I guess. If we go for 6s, we need 4 sets of them. Which is doable. It's just getting the lines to the right places, that's the problem. And the annoying thing is I can't really copy pasta either because the whites are coming in different places every time. Which is just annoying. Simplistically, you've got that. And then you've got to get 1 into 4. Well, so 1 into 6, etc. So you've got to take that down there. You've got to split that into that one and that one. There's too many, but that's why. Too many what? Are these? It reckons I need 6. Why is it too many? Oh, you mean the extra one that I left to see if you spotted it? You mean that extra one? Yeah, there's too many. Okay, I'll remove it then. Now that you've seen it. Interesting. Why is this one not delivering? Right. That's 1. Woo. This one has an input line over here. So we'll have to figure that out in a minute. What we can do is just copy that pattern, can't we? I think that'll help. Okay, so now we just need to deliver the white stuff. The white stuff. So what we can probably do is just copy that pattern as well. And put that up here. Why is that? Okay, that's interesting. What level are they on? Oh, they're on mid. They're already on mid. And then we should just be able to merge each one of them. Right, it's broken again. Oh my god. There we go. Isn't it overkill for 5k? I agree. I completely agree. For 5k, it's ridiculous. What level are they coming in on? Okay, what's the... Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Zoink. Yeah. So what I should have done was not that. Should have done was that. And the white ones that are coming in need to be on the upper level, which they are. And I only have enough for 3 lines here. That's interesting. So we'll have to take... We'll do it that way. Yeah, I don't know what level they're coming in on. Is there a visual clue here that tells you what layer they're on? Like there's blue lines here, but it doesn't... Like, what level is that on when you look at it? Because the moment it's expecting to come in on ground level, but it's clearly not. There you go. It's on the upper level. How do you know it's on the upper level? We started delivering them. We're on number 1 already. By the time I built the third one, the milestone will be completed. Not even joking. However, it does feel like this particular pattern here with the stackers is one to keep. I don't know if we have a stacker pattern. I think I'm going to blueprint that. Stacker. Just call it a stacker 4 belt, I guess. We can probably use that again. Yeah, we delivered 360. Looks like these are delivering now. So we just got this left, which is... Where's the input? Okay, the input is actually here. And... it's already the right... Look at that. Making my life nice and simple. No, no, game. There you go, we did it. And we've only delivered 800. So they are all being beautifully collected. Punted over to here with a little white train picks them up and takes them away. Lovely jubbly. I like these little white delivery trains. That's kind of cool. Like, because basically, you know, you don't even need to work out infrastructure. You know that if you want to deliver something, put it on a white train and chuck it down that bus there, and it will go to the vortex. And I kind of like that. It's like one less thing you need to worry about. What is kind of interesting is how they work out how to get back. And we could even add more cars and get more bandwidth. That's made me realise what the filler cars are for. You know, these filler wagons. Now I get what they're for. It's because if you've got like an unload station like this, and you're trying to deliver specific things, which we all know that trains don't mix consist. So if you've got a train and you're bringing in a certain kind of item, you can, say, fill the first two with a filler wagon so nothing gets unloaded there. And then the items you want might come out of here. So you basically put empty wagons where you don't want stuff to be unloaded. And that way you can get mixed trains going into the same station. And so you can have circles here, squares here, something else there. And it never gets mixed up. I wonder if it ever have use for the Pac-Man piece. Okay, well that's nearly done. It's going to net 14. This one here just feels like we've literally already done it, but with different colours. Or was that the shard that was similar? No, the shard there, and then you had the diagonal things like that. Yeah, it's not dissimilar. It's a bit of a pain. But again, if you've got like squares coming in on the bus. Take the squares off, paint them, diagonally cut them. Done. And then you pull circles off the bus. Don't even need to paint them. Diagonally cut them. Stack. Done. And then you paint them blue. Stack. Done. And then you've got to start messing with that. Whatever that is. That's what you originally had with a circle painted blue split again. So you need to take half of this and stack it on top of itself. And that's just evil. You have diagonal circles somewhere. As in on the... Ooh. On the bus or... Diagonal circles, do we? Well, we might be making them around here or something. Yeah, the... kind of... faffing around with that. But I kind of want to get rid of this because this is a starter area, or like a late starter area we made. Early paint. I think what we can do is get some more stuff onto that bus. We've already got... We've got a good supply of... them. We've got a lot of diamond on the bus. It's not going anywhere, it's just sat there. But it's a really good mine. I think we need to get the... square on the bus. Where's the best place to get a square from? There's one here. It's not too far from the bus. There's one here. One here. There's a circle here. I'm going to see if we can be super cheeky and get away with this. The answer is no. What did we just complete? Blue cake. That should deliver squares onto the bus. Maybe we should like red trains, meaning raw resources. He says making it up. Right, that is currently going... Where's that train going? They're going there. So we could go the same way. Okay, that puts squares on the bus. Now, why are you not moving? I'll tell you why you're not moving. Because you don't have any track. Confused, Vinyl Rabbit. What are you confused about? I've lost it. Where's it gone? There it is. Yep, that is a belt. What I'm doing, Vinyl Rabbit, is extracting these squares here. Think of these like iron ore nodes, if you like. We're extracting them. We're putting them on a belt. We're taking to a bunch of train platforms. The trains are coming out of here. We load the trains. Boom. We send them off. And then they go down this line here. And later on, we can take them off the line and use them. Samati, thank you for 84 months. Ein Igamane, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. So now we've got diamond, square, and I saw a circle somewhere. Where was it? It wasn't far away. There's one there. Didn't we see one over here somewhere? There's a circle here. Kind of want it over here, really. Square, square again. Do the colours make any difference in the shapes, like the half blue circle? Yeah, so basically, every shape will start off as, like, grey is the only colour. Consider grey to be colourless. So if it's colourless and you paint it, either red, green, or blue, you can never make it colourless again. So that's like a raw colour. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to find basic shapes like a square or a circle in the colourless state and then get them on the bus. Because from that I can paint it any colour I want it to be. You have a circle in -3B. -3B. Thank you. Lovely. Try our luck again. Oh, there we go. I mean, we could make it a bit more efficient. It's not getting the max. Pull that forward. And then, oh, grab something I didn't want to. Then we can move that one. Okay, it's a bit better. Even that could be better. Does it cost resources to build tracks and parts of the machine? Okay, it doesn't cost you anything to lay track. However, this up here is a limit on how many units you can put down. So every time I build a bit of track, it comes out of that. So I have a budget. And to build more, I need to do upgrades, basically. It's taken a while to deliver. Not as efficient to go after hole shapes that far apart. Ah. That's where it starts to get interesting, because trains don't count towards that limit. So that's why I'm building these things. And then training them over. Because moving stuff around by train doesn't come out of that limit at all. How high is that relative to the bus? I mean, leaving these big gaps is quite wasteful on your platform count, but I've learned from the past to leave gaps. Why is belt at all? Because you have to. You can't get things done with trains. You have to unload them onto belts to get them onto platforms. So having done that, okay, so we need to get it to here, which means it's going to have to cross a couple of lines. This means eating the train over there. Cool. There we go. You don't start with trains in the early game. That's very true. Yeah. So, yeah, you unlock trains via milestones here. So you start off down here with basic milestones. You then get stackers, you get blueprints, you get space platforms, you then unlock fluids and painting, and then you unlock trains. And by the time you get to trains, you need to get things from further away, which is why they give you trains. Then you get the pin pusher, which I've not even got to yet, but I know is going to be faff. And then you get to mix colours. So you get proper RGB then. Then you get crystals, which is just another way of saying more faff. More detail. So instead of just painting things, crystallize them. More combinations, and then... yeah. So on the bus, we now have square, circle, and diamond. The only thing we're missing out of the basic shapes is the star, isn't it? We did mine stars somewhere. There. But it was never put onto the bus formally. That is plenty big for us to go there and put another mine down, I think. We'll take the station with us. And this is a nearer one. There's one down here. I wouldn't say that was nearer. We also had one here. Thinking about it. That was our original. That's very close to the bus. It's reasonably close to the base, to be fair. Technically, Squirrel is faffing. I'm not exactly faffing. I'm creating infrastructure. If infrastructure is faff, then I'm faffing. I'm not sure if I like this being so close. Are we even using this stuff? Looks like the blue paint's been consumed. I don't know why. I think maybe that's going in the bin. Okay, that's not one to use. It's a nice set. Right, so there's one lot star. What do you need? You need 3 by 4. You need 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12. That's not enough, is it? Why is that not enough? Have I counted that wrong? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's not enough. That's like literally one square short, isn't it? There's a reason why I might start with 1 before moving to 2. I'm not sure. Oh, Shapes. Shapes 2 is just a better version of it. This doesn't make any sense to me. Look, this is... For 3 of these, you need 9 of those. So that's 12 in total. So I'm trying to work out if I can fit one of these sets in this space here. So I need 12 squares of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So why is when I put these 3 down, I kind of find like I don't have enough. That's enough for that one. That's enough for that one. That's enough for that one. Oh, that is... I was thinking I needed 4. I'm being an idiot. I knew there was something wrong. I knew there was something wrong with the maths. The maths was working out, but my head wasn't. Put that one there. Put that one there. And then I just need one more set here, which we can just move this out the way. I don't even think it's being used. I'll just move it for now. Okay. Do the mats run out of shapes? Do you mean the mines? One of your machines is not making shapes. This one. Why is this one not working? Because this one has enough already. I over-allocated that one. Okay, so now we have a train. Now we just need to get it on the bus. So we go down here. Because every time you turn a corner, it slows you down. I have to make 2 turns, but I don't want to make more and loop back, so what I think I'll do is if we can yeet just enough. I can yeet further than that, can't it? Two. That's what I wanted to do that. I don't think I can, though. There we go. So that way we're making a jump which doesn't slow you down. Turn slows you, jump, turn slows you. Otherwise, if I'd have tried to jump here, I'd have landed there and I'd have had to U-turned, which would have slowed us down a lot. So keep the speed up. Night Owl, good evening. Thank you for tier 2, sir. Bullseye 50 months, thank you. Awesome. Right, so that's a little mini milestone right there, isn't it? Because we've actually got an entire ribbon of basic shapes now. Uncolored, squares, circles, diamonds, and spikes. Which is like the building blocks for absolutely everything. What we don't have on the bus is paint. What we could do is sacrifice one of these ribbons and make it into pipes. Or do you need to... No, you don't need to do that, do you? You just have the train... just has fluid wagons. Funny thing is, though, ribbon's got 4 lines on it, and we've only got 3 colours, red, green, and blue. Once we can label stuff on the map, it'd be easier. Dude, honestly, I don't know why. Like, they seem to have thought of everything, but when it comes to, like... You can label stuff on a platform, but why can't you just label stuff here? But as soon as you click label, it zooms you in. Like, just let me put labels here, saying like main bus, whatever. Even if I have to put platforms down and it has like big writing on it. Are you sure, Captain Flint? Is that what they've said? Because you just need something at this level to... Even color coordination, even if I could like just, you know, these grids, if I could color the grids in so that I could sort of get a sense for where things are, I could zone sections off and say, this is my whatever. Even that would be brilliant. Dev said in Twitter, the map markers will show on the global map. Okay. When does that come out? Do we know? Coming very soon with a bunch more changes and fixes. So soon, TM. Lovely. Just right around the corner. Right, did I create pipe mine lower? pipe mine mid. And pipe mine upper. Lovely. So if I take them now and copy them. That should be all we need. Then we need the equivalent. So I don't know if the loading station needs to be different for fluids or not. Kind of looks like it does because it's not a it's not a belt load. So what does the station loader look like for fluid then? Fluid loading, there we go. I need to get rid of these. Fluid loader. The cars will be different, won't they? Like that will be a fluid wagon. I should probably want different coloured trains for this. Game, come on. Really? There we go. So I think that's working. Looks like it's loading up with green paint. So we would now take that up. Okay, something's not right, is it? That's pipe, not track. That is pipe, not track. Is it any wonder they can't move? Look at that, just-in-time track delivery. Green colour trains are short. They are short, aren't they? They're a bit like pups. I think we can fix that. Can't fix pups, but we can fix this. There we go. Wait for it. Very funny. That's green. Let's copy these. This one's a bit more awkward. And it might not have enough. We need 12 times 4, 48. Are there even 48 there? I don't think there are. There is possibly more here. So basically I want to nick this pattern. I mean, the only thought on doing this is it's kind of close to the bus, isn't it? If that bus gets bigger, this is going to royally get in the way. It's not to say you can't work around it, but... Having said that, the green paint is on the bus. I think we have to take the view the bus is not going that way anytime soon. It would have to turn. But I don't want to limit it here. That doesn't feel right. I mean, you can put some more ribbons there, so it's not the end of the world. Put some more ribbons there and then turn into it, so yeah, actually it'd be alright, I think. Most of the red page doesn't seem big enough. It does seem to be a bit smaller, doesn't it? Weirdly. Okay, I think that's green paint on there. Assuming I've done it. Sorry, red paint on there. Assuming that is correct. Then finally, we have blue paint, which is neatly available here. Grab a station. Oh, is this what the small but mighty? Yeah. Dreams of mightiness. Come at me, bro. You know, it's so easy to say that across the other side of the internet, isn't it? Yeah, come on, me bro. So a bit of yeeting here, by the look of it. Get down there. Then we'll jump. No, not that. That. Yeah, we've got the same problem where I have to effectively U-turn. Right, won't do that. What we'll do is we'll do that. Okay, that should do it. Well, you can configure yeet size on a track and you just mouse wheel. So when you put your track down, you then say, I want to yeet one, and then you mouse wheel. You can jump over one gap or a maximum of 4 gaps. However, what's slightly annoying is when you go onto like a platform, when you go onto a platform and you've got the similar situation with a bit of belt and you put that on yeet mode, mouse wheel doesn't do anything. You are having 4 squares and you are not having anything else. And I think they should change this. I think that should work exactly like the train. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Even if it's attack unlock, adjustable yeet size, I don't mind. But it should be possible. Mutation Morum, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Okay. I think that's pretty decent. We've got 4 basic shapes on that bus, and we've got RGB on that bus with nothing on that bus. Which I'm not really sure what to put on that until maybe when we get colour mixing, maybe we can mix something that's common, I don't know. Other than that, we actually have. And also, we have a delivery ribbon here. Like this entire top ribbon. If you send a train down either side that's a white train, it will get delivered. Which I kind of like that. The only thing to watch out for when you do that, though, is that obviously you can't mix things in here. So we're delivering them at the moment, which is a bit pointless. But you know, if you until they've cleared out, you can't deliver something else because it won't mix. Speaking of which, where is that coming from? It's here, isn't it? Do we have another? Was that the final task in a list? Or was that a milestone? That was a milestone. So yeah, we need to work on that one next. We might as well keep these pieces, because these pieces, once we get that, they will stack for the, and then that will count towards operator score. So it's not worth dropping this. It's not worth killing production, however, we may as well disconnect supply for now. so it doesn't clog up the delivery terminal. And let that grind to a halt. And then we need to make this one. And this one, because we have a bus of diamond, so we can pull the diamond off and we can pull the red and the green paint off the bus and we can assemble it and then send it back down the bus for delivery. Yeah, it's because I've not cleaned it up yet. That's the only reason. We've still got this faff going on. I could just delete all this. I could even delete this. It's just, like, a lot of this is just irrelevant. All this stuff around here, we don't need it. This thing, this is all very specific early game stuff. Remove white square. Combine. Brilliant. Even label it nicely. Right, I think I've hurt my head enough for one day. What's that do? Well, it's pretty cool. I think we've made like some serious progress here, and also learnt a lot. Learn how to use trains, which is a big thing. And very different to Factorio trains. But that is some solid progress, though. There's like something here that we can now use to make things. Next step, of course, on that is to start thinking about these like logic gates and stuff. Maybe you can use them to help us to make things. I don't know. We did unlock the we unlocked the filter, didn't we? It might well be that this global wire transmitter becomes most useful. Requires a third floor, but we could unlock it when we get 8 more points, because that allows us to transmit like a recipe or something across the map. So make one of these, which is pretty useful. Right. Anyway, I'm going to head out, guys. Thank you for watching. I'll be back in the morning. 11 o'clock start again. I think it's 11 o'clock tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, if I remember, the Dutch Grand Prix is at the normal time. Oh, wait. No, wait. It's the Dutch Grand Prix. Don't be stupid. They have to be different. I'll be back at 10 a.m. because the the practice and quali is at the different time. So quali is at 2 o'clock UK time. So I need to do 10 till 2 tomorrow, and then yeah. Pops, what did I say I'd do for the second stream? Did I say I'd start at 3? I can't remember. Because the thing is, like with the race, I normally take a break from 2 till 4. What did I say I'd do on the Saturday for quali? Is it a 2-hour break on Saturday as well? 10 till 2, 4 till 8 on both days. Okay, right, fine. That's fine. Alright, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. then. And then we'll take a break at 2 for the F1. Oh, that really makes your head hurt. Honestly, when you finish playing this game, you feel like you've done an exam. Not even joking. It takes so much mental agility. It's like doing the Krypton Factor for 4 hours. If you remember the Krypton Factor. But it is like that. Jeez, man. Right, anyway, thanks for watching, peeps. Thanks for your support, as ever. I shall be back in the morning at 10 a.m. May play this, or may flick to something less brain-hurty. I'm not sure. It depends how my grey cells are doing in the morning. We'll see. That's it from me. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.